Welcome to the Beastland. Here, the only law is of the jungle, the only call of the wild. But all is not balanced in these happy hunting grounds, and when aberrant scars of the planescape's great conflicts tarnish these lands, only the noble unicorn knights can preserve the natural order. Or at least their recent contractors can give it their best shot. The quarry is clear, the trail warm. It's time to assemble our hunting party.
Hello, and welcome to our little horror hunting D&D campaign, folks. My name is Austin, your friendly neighborhood dungeon master, and did you know that squirrels are synanthropes, a word that I literally just learned, which means that they are well adapted to living amongst humans, unlike myself.
They turn into
Say hello.
synops whenever it's the full moon.
Say hello, everyone else.
Hello.
Hi.
Come on! I can't bring
Sorry,
it.
did you say something, Sophia? Did you
No.
say something? I missed it.
UC Berkeley, the students at UC Berkeley over like the tenure of UC Berkeley being alive has basically domesticated the squirrels such that if you make like a very exaggerated come hither motion, like with your arm, basically the squirrels will like come to you because they think that they're gonna get fed or whatever. So yeah.
We have
Squirrel
turtles
army.
here at the nature
Yes.
center that have lived with humans their whole life, and they will just follow people around because they're like food. So they're like very slow dogs that can also give you what's it called? What's the disease you can get from like salmonella? They give you salmonella if you touch them. Little
Every
salmonella
bird I've
dogs.
ever encountered in New York City has tried to mug me for breadcrumbs, but I feel like that's just kind of
That
the
tracks.
vibes of the big
I mean,
city.
I've been full on attacked by
Yeah.
Jersey Shore seagulls, but that's a universal experience if you've ever been to the Jersey Shore.
I got swooped by a red-winged blackbird recently. That was interesting.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've never really had any problems with red-winged blackbirds.
It didn't
Mockingbirds.
like hit me, but
Mockingbirds are
yeah.
bastards. And blue jays. Blue jays very nasty. That's why you guys are fighting a giant blue jay this episode.
Oh,
Hey,
great.
you know what?
Yay.
Go
Bring it.
birds, baby. Bring it back around. Anyway, I would love Wally to roll a d20 and a d4 for me so we can get to the
Ooh.
admin out of the way.
Let's get going.
Please, yes.
Let's get
How's
going.
this episode gonna go for the various levels of strife-filled hunting party?
All right. We got an 11 on the D20 and a 4 on a D4.
Whoa, you have pulled a vision of the Vermilion, Gehenna. Thorns of
Oh, great.
Razorvine begin to surround your brow. I never actually bothered to write little prose about what this card means, but it's in opposition to the Verdant, which is the Beastlands. So I'm going to interpret this as a sort of wash of a single color. You know, we're unified in a singular vision of what is to be, and we must try and see if we can find the Verdant within the Vermilion. Anyway,
That's a very funny interpretation of that card. Getting the opposite of the Beastlands
Yeah.
for this poll is very much like turns over a tarot card of me in a hot air balloon flying into power lines. Is that good?
yeah.
it's like, no.
Wow, you're on for a great adventure this week.
Anyway, stick around to the mid-roll from our friends over at RPG Help Desk. And of course, as always, we have a Discord server which has been popping off in recent episodes as of time of recording because of, I think, some very dramatic events have just come to light. So please feel free to join some fun fan conversations over there. Check us out on socials and on Patreon for more bonus stuff from the cast. We've got a Masks talk back that just went up about how we felt about playing the system with our good friend Nendo from that episode. So lots of cool stuff to check out there. Anyway, this tarot card reading was brought to a screeching halt by my lack of preparation. Austin, let's hope this session is better prepped.
Looks at my notes that just say "sexy goblin appears," and we're ready to go. All right.
So,
Then, with no further ado, let's get into Campaign 3, Season 3, Episode 7. Holy shit, are we at Episode 7 already?
Seven.
Rolling with
Better
difficulty.
pick up the pace.
We gotta pick up the pace. Rolling difficulty, Hunting Party. When last we left our heroes. I was wondering if anyone was gonna make any musical sounds. When last we left our heroes. When last we left our heroes, you guys could not have been further apart. Kireek at the Nama attempting to resurrect the Sphinx. Garou off foraging. Triss undergoing a nightmare long rest. and Katya making her way Siege's wellward in order to try to meet up with her party before they left the tide pools. Faces past your homebound. You guys all did manage to reunite, although not without some trials and tribulations, as in one possible future, Garou did die, and maybe Triss as well. But fortunately,
she
just left.
I would have just left.
Fortunately, that future was thwarted thanks to Kireek's the debt that the Sphinx owed Kireek, and using a lair action to move you back in time. You are able to read a book, raising your the Tome of Clarity of Thought, I believe it is, raising your intelligence to a 22, and then swoop in to save the day. However, things got a little sour as maybe some of your worst instincts, maybe the devil on your shoulder, so to speak, took over, and there was a large argument, although you were able to dispatch Raga, that was only ended when Katya returned. The day saved for now, the blackened rings nearby, your quest ahead of you certain, but the relationship between you very uncertain. We go ahead and everyone can take a long rest with the exception of Triss, who long rested not long ago, and so has to just kind of wait while everyone else takes a long rest. So everyone else can go ahead, mark your long rest down. For Triss, I'm curious if there's anything you want to do during these hours.
No, Triss is in worst mode. You said we were camped out by some cliffs. Triss is up top of those cliffs.
It's by you can go up into the mountains a little bit here. It's not far to wander. It does take you further away from the ocean, as long as you time it right, that you can be inside the tent for the hour of rain, which is easy enough. I will ask you two things though. First, since you're awake, why don't you, Red, go ahead and roll for weather for today?
Sure, or that's 2d6, right?
2d6, yep.
Okay. It's a 6.
6 is favorable. Favorable is no mechanical adjustments.
Cool.
So after the rain comes and goes, favorable conditions set in. And yeah, you kind of wander up. This region is very it's very like Appalachian-y. There's these are very old mountains that you're on, so they're very weathered, so you can picture the kind of forests that we have here, thick leaf layer underfoot, and all kinds of weathered stone rocks jutting out. In the distance, you can still hear a little bit of the ocean, although it's washed out by just the it's muffled rather by the trees that are here. Little moths flitter by, and occasionally you spy a possum in a tree, things like that, as you just kind of wander around. What is Triss thinking about as she wanders through the forest here?
How much the last short number of hours has absolutely blown. Also, I think if I can take a short rest, I will do that, because I am down about 50 hit points.
You are absolutely able to take a short rest here, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my sorcery restoration in and re-up my sorcery points, etc., etc.
Yes, absolutely. You find a place and pull up under cover of a kind of large pine tree here, sitting down on these soft needles, and take your short rest. The rain has passed. There's still a little bit of mist hanging, as often is the case, because there's not a lot of sunlight to burn off that kind of mist layer that comes in the early morning hours.
Yeah.
And as you kind of rest here and your short rest comes to an end, you hear the loud snap of a twig, and turning, you look down the mountain. You see the orc who kind of took charge-ish, spoke to you guys, really would be the best way to put it, that spoke to you guys after Raga's death, is approaching in a very... I think Triss is insightful enough to realize that he's trying to not sneak up on you. He's trying to do that thing where he doesn't scare you or make you think that something untoward is happening. He's trying to trying to make himself known, and the branch snapping was part of that. You see him kind of trudging uphill. He still has a dagger on his belt, but his he didn't bring any of his javelins or spears or anything.
Sure.
So he's largely unarmed.
I'm not worried. When I hear that, I'll look at him and just kind of nod so he sees that I see him.
he's been waiting for you to acknowledge and gives a nod, walks up, stands under the tree with you, but doesn't sit down, just kind of folds his arms and looks out at the sea. He will wait, like, I don't know how uncomfortable Triss is with silence. He's gonna stand there for something like 10 minutes before he speaks, unless Triss decides she wants to speak first.
No, I think in keeping with the general vibes, Triss is content to let this person take things at their pace. She's already waiting 8 hours for everyone else to be up and about, so what else is she gonna do with the time?
You hear, eventually, maybe even catching a little off guard after so much silence, the orc here says, "Interesting party you travel with."
They have their moments.
I can tell that you're not a company. Just a couple of itinerant adventurers. So I wanted to come to say a few things. First, there's no bad blood about Raga. He made his bed. He's gonna get to lie in it. Forever.
Very candid.
No other way to go about it.
Suppose not.
Second is, we all almost died because Raga couldn't follow orders. You gotta make sure the rest of your little company gets their heads on straight.
It's strange being on this side of things. Perhaps you can relate. It doesn't seem like you were much in charge of this company before your battlefield promotion, as it were.
Probably still won't be. I just talk loud.
Sometimes
They
it feels
listen.
like that's all you need. The listening is the harder part.
Talking loud goes away. But you gotta inspire. You think we're all following Noir out of fear? Fear is a lot of it. Desperation's a lot of it. But there's that little something Noir has. You gotta impress him. I don't think I have that in me.
I believe there's other ways to lead than inspiring such devotion, but I do understand what you mean. Noir's a commanding presence, though I can't say I much care for how they command those under their sway. No offense.
Shrugs. What difference to me is it what you think?
Very true.
That's all I wanted to say. We're
Well,
getting
I appreciate you taking the time.
Yeah. We're gonna move on with things. Packing things up. We'll take the clam. Should be too difficult. Couple days journey. Then we'll head back to the Blackstone Lodge.
Well, be careful. It's strange up here. I haven't been accustomed to the quiet since I came here.
Guess we're both a long way from home.
If it's not impolite, if you have the time, where is your home?
Deserts. Kalimshan.
Ah,
Long time ago.
I've been led to believe it's not a place most people miss, but
There's a brutality to it. But a beauty too. Actually, it's not all that different from here. Anyway, we got orders to follow. You wished me luck. We don't need it. We'll be fine. I think you may.
I'll take that charitably.
Take it however you want. And with that, he's gonna stalk back down the mountain.
Chill, dude.
They can't all be bloodthirsty psychopaths.
Yeah, some people are definitely in it for a paycheck. Cool. Yeah, with that in mind, I think Triss is just going to keep a watchful eye on the camp as presumably the Blackened Rings pack up and ship out gradually.
Yeah, you notice, the end of the long rest starts to come. The fire gets restoked. Smoke starts to pick up a little more. And the rest of the party, you guys all wake up. Triss, you're able to rejoin pretty easily. You notice, the Blackened Rings are pretty regimented, quick about it. They're striking camp, and they have gathered together basically a large tarp that they are fitting with posts. They're gonna carry the oyster in a big-ass bag of water, or the clam, a big-ass bag of water, like a, what do you call that, where you carry royalty in the, on your shoulders.
Yeah.
Palanquin, yeah. They're going to carry it in kind of like a reverse palanquin, where instead of sitting up high at a thing, it's dangling in a sack below.
It's going to be so heavy. Even like a gallon of water is so heavy.
Yeah, I mean, what is it? A cubic yard of water is 1 ton, I think?
Something
or
like
cubic
that,
meter,
yeah.
A cubic meter of water. I mean, a cubic yard, a cubic meter are nearly indistinguishable. A cubic meter of water is like, I think 1 ton, so 2,000 pounds. But luckily this is fantasy, and they're, everyone's really strong.
Sure.
So you have them kind of like setting this. It's pretty shallow too, right? Like, it's not a giant. The clam is big, but it only needs to sit in a little more water. It only needs to be submerged so that it can breathe properly.
And when you put it in, it'll like push the water level up anyway, so you don't need as much.
It's gonna push the water level up a little bit, yeah. So they're gonna go. It's gonna be, but they will still be moving at pretty slow speeds. So they'll basically be moving at like half speed to get this thing where it's going, which gives you guys a couple days to also take care of whatever you need to take care of. But yeah, you guys start to strike your camp, and things start to wind down. Kick some dirt on the fire. Question: did anyone do anything with Raga's body, or did you kind of leave the Blackened Rings to take care of it?
Either Garou or the Blackened Rings were going to do something horrible.
Yeah, well, that was really my question. Was I don't know if Garou was planning to do anything, or if he was just going to let the Blackened Rings to take care of it.
Garou was going to give funeral rites. Him and Raga have gone back and forth over the years, and Garou's finally won. So to him, it's been slightly bittersweet. It's like, well, it's over. I guess we move on now.
What do funeral rites look like for Raga?
A grave and a silent prayer. After so many years going back and forth, Garou, one, is happy to finally have come on top of that feud, but also slightly ashamed that he resorted to bloodlust the second he saw a high-ranking member of the Blackened Rings. So he's not entirely sure how to feel with this another lieutenant dead.
Gotcha. A shallow grave, best you can here in the rocky soil, the thick roots of the trees, but you're pretty strong. You were able to carve out during the couple hours of long rest that you're not asleep. You overturn the soil, and as you pack everything up, you see the freshly dug grave, the couple new leaves that have kind of fallen from trees and settled on top of it. And here in the Beastlands that it's a short matter of time before any trace of person is long gone. The plants and the animals will see to that very quickly. All right. With all of that taken care of, Triss, you rejoin the blackened rings, ready to depart. Hunting party. What would you like to do?
I think, looking around the rather somber mood as people are packing up camp, Katya will clear her throat and step forward, unfurling her map. The mission continues.
Mm-hmm.
My understanding is we must place these bivalves in every body of water that is itself a source of some kind. That leaves the wallows, and she'll point on the map as she says, the wallows, the wells, the synod, the holt, the base of the prow. Harbor is being taken care of by the blackened rings. I would propose that we start at the wallows, because if my understanding of this group's abilities remains the same, we can teleport to the Nama and walk from there. It will be a shortest distance, and hopefully we may have some favor with the Boar Lord, so it should ideally be a relatively simple start to the journey.
Is
Agreed.
the source of the river? I was led to believe there are two of them. One of them is in the wallows?
It looks like, and Austin, correct me if I'm wrong, but it looks like it's kind of like the edge of the wallows on the map. There's a point
Yeah,
where...
you're going to want to place it where the river forks, for those of you who have a high enough survival or nature understanding. You're basically going to want to put it where the river forks, which is just at the edge of the wallows. The second river is the one that comes out of the prowl, the domain of the wolf and the cat lord, and flows through it.
Right. So it seems like we can kind of cut a pretty good arc. Wells, this one may send out the Holt, which are like right next to each other.
I think if we start with the
and then
wallows and work our way down, it should be relatively direct. The prowl should not be difficult for us to enter, so it might just be nice to save an easy one for last anyway. And the wells, Synod, and Holt are by far the most unknowns. There are likely beast lords there we will have to parlay with and whatnot.
Garou speaks up and he says, the wells are sanctuary outside of the beast lords. It's relatively peaceful. One of the few places that I've spent my time here.
And they're still peaceful.
It has been some time, but I can't imagine why that had changed, other than the rains.
I suppose it was more the idea of your presence there, but point taken. Well, that means at least one stop on the journey should be relatively easy. Do we have the capability to bring multiple bivalves with us if we go first to the wallows and work our way down, or is this going to be a sort of back and forth kind of journey?
I can carry 2 with ease.
You'll need a couple things to consider. They are creatures, so if you're holding on to them, they go into the creature count for teleport. And they need to be submerged and then also carried. So I think you guys have basically negotiated that the flying carpet can hold a few and carry them for you, and then you can just kind of like tow the carpet like a frictionless wagon. But they have to be submerged every 24 hours, which means that you need to find a place to put them if it's going to take you more than a day to get anywhere. The good news is that your plan is actually very sound geographically, because you're going to be able to all these lakes along the way, all these bodies of water are within way less than a day's travel. So if you just stop along the way like you normally would to do things like eat and sleep, you will basically always be close enough to water to submerge them. The counter to that is that the water is the source of all evil, and you'll be close enough to the water to during all that time, you know? You're simultaneously exactly where you need to be and in the greatest danger. But, you know. What's life without whimsy?
I had a brief encounter with something that was in the waters, and while unpleasant, it was not unstoppable for adventurers of our particular skill. If we wanted to attempt to hit all those locations at once, I think it would be possible. The question is, do we have the resources? Do we need to spend time here to prepare the bivalves for travel in any way?
If the list is accurate. I will need to abominate 2 more hours to complete this task. But I can teleport us all. Creatures included.
Austin, how big are the sarcophagus clams before they get abominated?
They actually don't really grow much.
Okay.
They're already large.
Yeah, they're when you get them, they're like you can like hold them in your arms like a big sack of flour, basically.
So it's not that much better for us to take some clams to the Nama on a teleport, abominate them there when we have time and to chill. It's not actually that much of a difference.
I don't think so.
Okay.
It's hard being the entire world in your head sometimes.
I think also I think unless Austin is gonna throw something else at us, I think the sessile pools are like more or less cured from corruption as well, because
they're working on it. There are rules for how long it takes to cure an area, but yeah, they're working on it. And I don't know, are you going to revisit the one that you placed in the pools, or are you going to kind of leave it? I think you placed it
would be
back
smart
where
to
you
check
had
on
the
them.
combat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sure.
I think we should check on the one that's down close to the shore, and then the Nama, rest.
Yeah.
Abominate. Then the Wallows for the first big plant.
Yeah, I
Seems
think
like a
the
solid
specifics on. I think the specifics of when the abomination occurs, whether it's at the Nama or at the sessile pools, is. I think it works either way. Like Kireek has the strain to do all of it, so
Cool. Then let's.
It's kind of neither here nor there.
Yeah, we'll abominate in the safety of the Nama. It also gives us a safer place to rest than the pools, which are currently undergoing the cleansing. But we take all the bivalves we need with us, and then it is a simple matter to start walking what Sophia knows to be south, but which is some direction another plane exists in the context of this map.
Yeah, there's actually not really a good name for that direction because there's no landmark in that direction, so you can't use either of the planes of existence or the CG as well.
Use the tail of the living river.
it's probably just.
That's true.
Opposite
you know what?
CG spell word.
I'm gonna say inspiration for red. I think people would call it tail word. They would refer to that direction as being towards the tail of the living river. It's been there for so long. It's basically a geographical feature.
Yeah. Okay.
So, all right. So, Kireek, you intend to grab some more clams and teleport people, and are you checking on the one that's here first?
Yeah. My understanding is that the fully abominated clam that is doing the work of the cleansing at the sessile pools is like there aren't other sarcophagus clams in the area. It was kind of like set up in a separate place. So Kireek will walk the extra distance to check on the cleaning sarcophagus, the cleaning cophagus.
Sure, the clean cophagus. You head off, and is anyone going to go with Kireek, or is Kireek going to be handling this by himself?
Got it.
Garou will go.
Okay.
Well, we also have to pick up some clams along the way, right?
That's true. You need to get a couple more of the clams. I think you'll need. How many more did you say you need, Noir? Two.
Yeah.
Because you have.
But I mean, like
you have three
we have
still.
Yeah.
Cool.
My understanding is we have the 3. We're giving one to the blackened rings
For Harper, yeah.
So we would need 2. Yeah.
So you have 3. You're giving 1 to the blackened rings. Then you will need to do the wallows, the wells, the synod, the holt, and the prowl. So you'll need 3 more total.
Oh, okay. Thank you for clarifying that count then. All right, so a little longer then, but 3 hours to abominate.
Yeah. The only real 3 hours you certainly have. The only real issue will be your manifestations.
No, I mean, yeah, it's fine.
Fair enough. Okay. Garou, you travel with Kireek and head over to the pools. There is 1 hour of travel in the pools, so I will need a Constitution saving throw from both of you against getting slimed, baby.
Yeah.
He's not giving up these slime points.
Austin wants us to get slimed so bad.
I love the slime points.
Nickelodeon's Kid Choice Awards ass.
Call me Marky Mark.
11.
Okay.
Bro.
Oh. I rolled 11 to a total of 20.
Okay, 11 to a total of 20 is a success. 11 is a failure. Go ahead and mark one
Alright.
slime point. Kireek.
I mean, I guess this is a time to figure it out. Kireek, well, I only just thought of this, actually. Mind Surgeon, as an action, gain a strain for each strain gained, cure when disease, neutralize when poison. I know the full corruption is not mind surgeonable, but
this is a disease getting it, yeah. So, yeah, you're able to cure this disease, I believe.
I really
Does
wish
that
we
work
thought
on
of this
other
before.
people?
I really wish I thought about this before.
Greater
spending all
restoration
those
or
diamonds
one
and disintegrate.
parentheses, one
Well,
strain.
okay.
Somewhere in the background, the wind blows a fragment of diamond dust away, and it's like, ooh, who knew?
Yeah.
Ah, it's only 999 gold now.
You weren't using any of
Oops.
them anyway.
Oops. Sorry. Yeah. Well, there we go.
Now we
So-
know.
All right, Mind Surgeon, you're able to cure disease. And you go into its, I have to see if I've written anything down in my ruling. I think that I will rule Mind Surgeon, though, most likely as curing one slime point, whereas Greater Restoration wipes you out.
Like one slime point per strain kind of deal.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. That's totally fine. That's actually
think
what
that
I
would
expected.
be. I might have to read the rule to make a more official ruling, but from my understanding, that sounds about right. Cool. Well,
Yeah,
you go
I'm gonna
and
fucking
you
vilify it in the comments.
you scoop up a few more clams with time on your side, easy enough to find, and you swing by to check on the other clam. And yeah, it is dazzling in the tide pool as you come and check on it. The gold is very brilliant in the setting sun. To compare to real clams, if real clams, filter feed, microscopic, algae and planktons and things out of the water to eat, and thus when there's a lot of, food, a lot of those in the water, they eat very well. If this clam is eating corruption, this clam is eating good, baby. It looks like even larger than when you last saw it. This thing is doing really, really well.
This might become like exponential. If they get bigger and stronger, the more gross they eat.
Not a bad insight. But it does look like it's doing its job and things are going well. So you go and scoop up these other clams and make your way back. What else? You see I guess I should ask, in the meantime, are Triss and Katya getting up to anything?
Katya wanted to go talk to Triss if Triss is amenable while the boys are away.
Yeah, while the boys are away looking at how awesome this clam is, and Triss is nearby. The black
red
and rings,
carpet glamour
the
shots.
black and rings.
It's doing
head
the
out
slow-mo
pretty
cam.
Baby can
wordlessly.
filter so much.
Opening sequence
clam
of Singing in the Rain.
corruption.
The black and rings have moved out pretty wordlessly after the departure of Kireek and Garou, and so you guys are left alone with what little bit of camp you still have set up.
Triss, I wish to reiterate my apologies for running away. I can glean from last night that my absence perhaps exacerbated some issues that are ongoing in this group, and I did not wish to put you into danger. It was a weakness to let my emotions get the better of me, and I can only hope to assure you that I will not go anywhere again.
Well, it sounds like it was worth it at least.
I think so. It was enlightening. I have much to consider.
You said the prowl would be safe for us. I assume it has something to do with this.
Yes, I met some family there.
Well, I know the feeling. Perhaps not exactly the same.
It's probably more similar than either of us know, but needless to say, for at least myself, you and Kireek, the prowl is safe. Former Malorite I can make no promises about, but that was the case regardless of whether I had gone or not.
Well, I'm glad you're back and stable, if you'll forgive my saying so.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm still at the whim of the fates, but I
Who
don't
among us isn't?
I don't plan on going anywhere. I will keep a special eye out with this slime. No one stays alone at camp.
Yes, I'll endeavor to do the same. I hope you'll all know that I'll spend my 4 hours a little more watchful than I otherwise may have.
That was never in doubt.
Doesn't always feel that way, but
You're a remarkably reliable ally, Tris, for not knowing how to read maps super well. You keep a sharper eye on other
try.
things.
yes, well, we all have our strengths.
Katya will sort of pat on the shoulder if it doesn't seem like anything else is happening conversation-wise. This is very much like, I have my hat on, but if you could imagine hat in hand, Katya, like, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, the vibe
The most
is,
hat in hand Katya's ever gotten.
it's, yeah, the vibe is good. I think the vibe that Katya's getting is like, anything still wrong is not my fault.
Cool.
So,
Absolution
yeah.
at the last. If you would like, I mean, you seem troubled. And she'll pull out the deck. I could always do a reading.
I suppose it couldn't hurt. I've spent more boring hours.
Well then, all I have to do is ask, what is your question?
In Triss's mindscape, what she thought was like, oh, simple thing, turns into a yawning abyss at her feet. Question. Trust without reciprocity is simply foolishness. Will I ever cease to be a fool?
Roll a d20 and a d4 and tell me what you get on each.
You got it, boss man. That is a 15 and a 2.
Oh. You watch as Katya shuffles the deck and then places it down and flips it over to a verdant representation of wild flora and fauna. This is jubilation, this is whimsy, this is a representation of the Feywild, and everyone begins to glow a corresponding emotional color for 1 minute, so whatever you're feeling, that's what you're glowing.
I think it's purple.
An interesting pull. Whimsy often represents a sort of wonder at the mundane aspects of life. It is something joyous. I know it seems strifeful to have put your trust in others and to have not had that trust reciprocated. But I think what this card is trying to tell you is to focus on the better parts of traveling with others. Sometimes your trust will be broken. But that trust can be rebuilt as we encounter wonders that none of us could have overcome alone. It is small moments. It is growing. And it is often wild and random. But it is kind of beautiful in its own way.
I like it. Have you ever been there?
I don't know. That's
What?
I
suppose.
It's the Feywild, so like I think maybe probably, but I don't remember. There's a weird gap
I see.
in my timeline somewhere.
Not before the 2 years ago.
No, I still don't got that. That's locked
Okay.
up. But at some point in the intervening 2 years, my many travels in the Planescape, Feywild, who fucking knows? Half the people who go there can't remember that they went there anyway, so I figure I'm probably in that category. And if I cross
My
the
goodness.
Fey, probably better not to remember that I went there.
I don't like the thought of you constrained in this way. The planescape seems so vast, it seems so unfair that you'd be barred from it.
I think my many travels were less a slow process of elimination to restrict myself from going there again. And I've been trying to think of it more like slowly attempting to find home.
Maybe that's the difficulty. It's a concept that I understand how much it matters to others, but it's different for me, I think.
You've been very sheltered. You lived in one place for a very long time. It is difficult.
You'd think that would make it home.
Home is often not a place. I should know. It's been a long time since I had one. You can kind of find it wherever you go.
Perhaps. I understand it's different than a lair or a treasure hoard.
Yeah, a little column A, a little column B, depending on who you ask. I'm sure a dragon would have a different opinion. Your cousin, for example, might often consider home his hoard, and I am taken to understand that we are his hoard. I don't know how I feel about that. I'd like to think that I am more favorable than a comparison to a golden cup or something like that, but the sentiment is nice at least.
No, yes, take it as a compliment. It's... The disparity between dragons is not in how they classify mortals, but in how worthy they consider them. Our chromatic cousins are dismissive. People are livestock, at best. The ones I'm more familiar with, it's not equals. It could never be. It's simply not how they think, but the people they like are in their hoard and worthy of protection. And that means it isn't a home. It's simply where they place their things. It's rather alienating, come to think of it.
Well, perhaps there is some appropriateness then in the first dragon of the Beastlands hanging out with the Bear Lord. It seems not dissimilar to consider a horde as a mother bear protecting cubs.
I hope that wasn't irresponsible. I fear there'll be bad influences on each other.
I think maybe it'll work out okay, actually. Maybe they'll kind of like rub off on each other, and the dragon will get more like actually caring, protective, and the Bear Lord will be like, oh, dragon is pretty cool. I guess people who a dragon was with are pretty cool too. But I don't know. I have a general, perhaps too favorable view of many of the Beast Lords based on our interactions.
No, I think this place is generally kind, I think, to those who are hopeful of its kindness.
I think so too.
Well, let's hope we can save it before it all goes wrong again.
That is part of the unknowns of the future, I suppose. And Katya will stretch and get back up to pacing around camp.
Yep.
All right. Your conversation comes to a close as you see the approaching figures of Garou and Kireek laden down. Garou with 2 clams in hand, Kireek carrying 1. Arriving back.
Kireek has the clams on the rich man's Tensor's floating disc, aka the carpet.
Oh, the carpet. Yeah. All right. Then the question is, Garou, do you want to show off by carrying clams, or do you want to put them on the carpet?
One on each bicep.
He doesn't see it as showing off. It's his morning workout.
Yeah, sure.
Clam curls.
Clam curls, yeah. Extremely unwieldy. Better for squats, I would think. Anyway.
Probably. He also has very long arms, so you know.
That's
he
true.
adheres 2 of them to like a shoulder pole and just does like dumbbell lifts.
Doing a training montage. Fantastic. You guys all returned reunited. Clams in hand. Kireek, what's your intention here? What's the order of operations gonna be?
I think going to the Nam is probably the safest thing. Kireek will say though, a warning. I have made this travel before. I am not as well versed in its location for us to guarantee our safety. The risk is greater than other teleportations we have done.
How great?
Greater enough to nearly kill me. If we wish to walk, I will not object. I have found potentially a workaround, but the tools are not at my current disposal. I turn to Katya. You may perhaps be able to assist.
I find that with my teleportation magics and such, it is often the knowledge of the target destination that improves my odds. Is it the same for yours?
Kireek nods. The risk is mitigated greatly if I can see the destination as I manifest the power. Can you facilitate this?
I have a thought. Austin, this is not exactly how this works, but I'm wondering if I had us Rary's telepathic bonded and Katya scried, if Kireek could, if we could mind meld and I could let Kireek see what I'm seeing through the scry.
Yes. I actually looked this up. What is the wording? On Rary's, for which telepathic link with the willing creatures, psychically linking each creature, all creatures that can't communicate. Communicate telepathically through the bond, whether or not they share a language or any distance, though it can't extend to other planes. Yeah. So I think telepathic bond is mostly about information, but I appreciate the thought there. So you're looking to turn, let's see, scrying. You're looking to turn this from, what would the technical classifications be? I can't stop hitting my mic now. I don't know why this is. You're looking to change your... oh no, I need teleportation QRS.
I'm basically essentially trying to change the
doing
target
the
of the scrying
because,
spell
yeah.
from Katya seeing the image to Kireek seeing the image.
Yes,
Alternatively, if there was a way I could cast scrying on Kireek and direct, because we've both seen the
I don't
Nama.
think that's how it works.
It's not really how
I
it
don't
works,
think
but
so.
yeah.
You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. As you scry and then use the telepathic link, I'm going to allow you an Arcana check to try to assist Kireek.
Okay. Yeah.
So, you go ahead and what does it look like when you cast your scrying?
Yeah, Katya takes the crystal ball from the top of the Staff of Possibility and sort of begins to hover between her two hands as she sort of, meditates on it for a moment. Closes her eyes and then opens them again with a slight glow as she begins the spell.
I think before, if I may, as Kireek notices that Katya is about to do this, he puts a hand up and says to the party, "Do we wish to proceed with this? We can walk."
It is my understanding that with the clams in tow, time is somewhat of the essence. If we want to hit all of these locations soon, I think it would behoove us to teleport, even with the risk. But Katya will gesture to the other two. I'm open to other thoughts.
I agree.
I agree as well. Time is not exactly on our side with these clams. I think the risks are worth it.
Then Kireek will nod and Katya can proceed.
They will sit down and start to cast the scrying spell. I'm going to do the version of it where it's targeting a location instead of a creature.
Yes.
And I have...
No saving throw required as a result.
I think that it's, firsthand or extensive knowledge having been there, so it's pretty...
It doesn't matter. There's no save, so you're all good. The locations don't get a save. You could just look.
You
at
can't
them.
hide
Creatures
from
get to
me,
try to resist
Nama.
it. You can't hide from me,
cannot
big
hide
body
your
of
watering
water
holes
and
from me.
stone.
Yeah.
All right. Rary's I assume you also have Rary's telepathic bond.
Yeah, Katya would have popped that up earlier in the day.
Easy.
so that's
Yeah.
like,
All right.
8 hours.
All right. Go ahead and make me an Arcana check to try to morph this try to combine these two spells together. Let's see. Telepathic is a 5th level, and scrying is also 5th level. So let's call this a DC 20 to try to you got peanut butter in my chocolate, these spells.
Well, I only
Go
rolled
ahead and...
a 5 on the dice, so I'm going to use one of my important dice as Katya's like, I really can't fuck this up now that I'm back in the group. And I'm going to give myself a 19 on the dice roll, which is going to bring with my 10 Arcana up to a 20. A 29.
Yeah, easy peasy. Sorry, I got my pencil. 29, you pull out the ball and begin to scry. Katya, you haven't seen the Nama in a little bit, but Kireek has, and what you see is quite the sight from when you last visited. No surprise to Kireek, who also receives this vision through your raries, but you see that the Nama is, unlike how you last left it, just abound with animals. I mean, there were still lots of animals there last time, but now it's a little bit, it's starting to look a little bit Noah's Ark. It's starting to look a little bit Noah's Ark.
Is the big turtle we passed there?
You see desert jackrabbits that are racing around underneath like the legs of taller animals. You see this like wolf that's got these like long spooky legs, kind of just watching them go by. There's a coyote that's eating like this fruit that's fallen out of a tree. There's like this like red citrus fruit that's fallen out of a tree, and it's gone like kind of fermented on the ground. There's like flies buzzing around, and it's just like tentatively licking up the fruit. You see squirrels run through branches, and the shores of the Nama are sloshing with water because the giant tortoise is currently bathing in the pool, and is like he's like the back part of his shell and his head are still sticking up. It's not that deep, but he's like, as he walks through, there's just this huge wake of water, and it's like, you know, getting into a bathtub that's too full. It's sloshing over the sides and stuff like that. And a bunch of like smaller like little jackrabbit mice are jumping away as like the water comes up and like threatens to swamp them basically. So you see all of that. Kireek, you also see it's similar to last time you were there, but even more with even more animals than the last time.
Katya has the passing thought of like, I really probably shouldn't have been handing out all those invites every goddamn person I met during my solo.
You did give away the best kept secret.
You actually invited everyone. I thought you were shitposting in the side chat. You actually invited everyone you met to the Nama.
Everyone I met to the Nama.
She kind of did invite everyone to the Nama.
Kieran opens the curtain and is like, just goes back to sleep.
That would be nice. Go hang out.
All right. Well, I think if I am able to get a clear vision of the Nama, Kireek will manifest the teleport.
Yeah, go ahead. Now, there's still a chance at failure, right? Because there's no circle here.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
Yes.
There's 4 of us. How many clams are there?
5.
Okay, we have to leave one behind. I forgot to do that math.
No.
That's okay, because I feel like the prowl we could probably leave to do its own thing if we need to, because we can just go straight down that river, basically, if it comes to it.
So we leave a second clam
I also had the thought that Kireek could also just, in his own time, teleport back to the sessile pools and abominate a clam separately, and then come back, and we don't need to risk anyone else's like HP.
Yeah.
Was that what?
Also, leaving one isn't the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
No, yeah, but so.
Maybe by the time we come back, they'll have had a bunch of tiny little baby cleaner clams.
There'll be a little like whoops kind of sound from Kireek, but then teleport all but one, everyone but one clam.
5 clams.
Gotta leave the clam in the water,
Just
otherwise it's inhumane.
Drop the clam in the like leaf litter here.
No, in the water. No.
Okay. All right. All right. Well, you see what you are. This is Kireek. Understands the limitations, and I don't think would have made this error. So, leaving clam nearby in the pool that you were incubating the other ones in, you prepare and go ahead, manifest your teleport. Do your strain.
3 is a fail, but then the 1d100
strain
is a 75. I think that. No, we're good.
On a very familiar 75 is easily a success.
Yeah. Okay.
Picturing a small spot, the basking rock of that giant monitor who seems to have moved off for the time being, you all translate out of the sessile pools and the shade of the many trees here on this slope, and find yourself standing on bare stone in the light of the Nama. Welcome, you guys have returned back to the relative safety, and as you hop down off the rock, you each gently sink the 4 or 5 feet down to the ground.
To dodge around like a possum that's just fully aware I would be landing.
You see, yeah, exactly. You see Garou and Trys. You see the exact scene that I just described to Kireek and to Katya. And yeah, there's a lot of commotion. For the most part, though, the animals are kind of preoccupied with each other.
Katya is like grinning, like, oh, it's working. They're all hanging out.
This is lively.
Yeah, I might have handed out some invitations when I was alone.
Huh. Well, hopefully this place can
see.
sustain the growing numbers.
It was not exactly secret.
This will be temporary.
Garou says this will be temporary, and then you watch, the long-legged wolf gets up on its hind legs and goes and like puts them on a tree. It's like it's a maned wolf. It's like got kind of like spooky proportions. And there's a bunch of squirrels up there that come down and start like chattering, and little bits of tree bark and leaves rain down on this wolf that's trying to like reach up to them, but has no way of getting into the tree.
See, it's nice.
I was
They're
like,
all
oh, they're
getting
hanging
along.
out. Just kidding.
Yeah. I ran into a lot of guys on the walk here, but I figured it was better to tell them that there was temporary safety, so more creatures were not, stuck in the rain, the sickest sent this way and all that, and then we would, have time to fill in the gaps on the other water sources that were around.
Yes, that was very prudent, and hopefully as we begin purifying more water sources, the need for this place will become less and less.
That's the hope. It also was a really easy way to
Alright.
endear myself to every single person that I ran to on my journey, but that's not really the important part.
There was a moment in where you guys all missed in Katya's journey where someone showed up and was like, listen, I've been sent here to kill you, but I'd really like a good reason not to. And she was like, I'm trying to save the world. And he was like, that's a pretty good reason, actually.
Huh, okay.
Everything really went Katya's way for a bit because I just was immediately open and honest. It turns out that worked out great.
I've been saying.
Perhaps there's a lesson there. Well, speaking of purifying the other waters, Kireek, are you going to abominate now?
Yeah, I think Kireek every time the Kireek is abominated, he's kind of just like, he didn't really want to make like a whole spectacle out of it, so he like kind of went into like a private little area, which might seem less accessible now due to the increased population of the Nama, but he'll try and find one anyway.
Yeah, you head back to where you were originally practicing and see the big ant colony that's hanging out there. And there is a tamandua. There's like a little tree anteater that's like trying to get in. One of the arboreal anteaters. There's actually two species of arboreal anteater. Only one of them is terrestrial.
Crepuscular?
But it doesn't matter.
Oh.
Well, crepuscular's when they're awake, but where they live. Anyway, yeah, you see a little tamandua like hanging out there, but otherwise it's pretty secluded. You take it like a lot of animals don't really want to fuck with the big ass ants.
Fair enough. Before he leaves, he will say, I must go and abominate these a moment. And then he'll leave.
Okay. Well, you'll have manifestations for those, but otherwise it's a 2-hour process to do the two of them that you brought with you. So to the rest of the hunting party, 2 hours, what would you like to do? It's not quite enough time to forage, but there's just like, it's like a whole party go. It's a zoo here. You guys are standing in the middle of a fucking petting zoo. So what would you like to do?
I mean, I'd love
Triss
to.
once again resists the urge to fight her shadow self again.
I'd love to check up
Get him
on.
this time, I promise.
I got her last time, but this time I could get the test right.
I'd love to check up on as I'm looking around. Like, okay, wolves, squirrels. I assume there's some cats lurking around. Anyone who I ran into in my journeys, I'm like, anyone I recognize? Anyone hanging out that Katya knows?
For sure. The coyote, you realize, is the coyote that you have run into.
Oh.
So there's not, you don't see any cats here yet. You think the distance is, you guys are basically, you're kind of like a day ahead. Only a couple of the wolves are here based on the distance they can travel. But you see the coyote is the coyote you ran into, and the squirrels, there's a bunch of squirrels here that you talked to.
I'd love to run up and say coyote, and also all the squirrels, and be like, my friends, I'm so glad to see that you made it safely.
You go up to the coyote, and the coyote is downing this, is like eating this like overripe red fruit, and you see he like kind of chokes it down, and looks up at you and kind of gives a little stumble. This fermented fruit is doing a little something for him.
Oh, buddy.
And
I'm just envisioning these guys doing the like cabin fever musical number from Muppet Treasure Island. Like the whole time that we're saving the Beastlands, it's got like the fucking spotlights going off the ship.
Yeah, you see the coyote chokes it down and gives a sniffle, walks up to you and like sniffs at your boots and your shins, and then looks up and says, "Oh, I remember you. You're still alive."
I am, and I am very glad to see that you are as well, and that you were able to get to safety here. It is,
yes,
I hope, to your liking.
A hard swim, but this fruit, you have to try this fruit. And he goes and starts like rolling a really mushy red fruit over towards you.
I'll take a bite of the fruit.
You have to try it. Oh, it's so fucking bad. It's like
Constitution save.
It's actually, yeah, for sure. Make a Constitution save.
Sorry.
Oh, dang.
Okay. Con save.
No,
That's a 10.
10. This is like taking a. It's like how do I put this? It's like you're taking a vodka shot that's also gone bad. So immediately, like your stomach hurts, and also you're a little buzzed.
It is certainly potent. How many have you eaten?
4.
Drink some water as
Slow
well.
down, buddy.
This dude's gonna poop so weird.
Yeah. You see, he kind of sits back and, from mangy, sick coyote to almost dog. He's kind of done that flip that you see, like, people do social media posts of, like, wolves, where they're like, it's terrifying and then suddenly it's like a puppy dog. He's kind of gone into puppy dog mode. And at your command, he goes over. And you look up in the trees. Now that the coyote's gone, the squirrels come down to inspect you. And the one that comes down you don't actually recognize this one. It's got this pale underside. Its back is brown, but its head is jet black. It's like this weird tricolor kind of thing, and it scampers down the tree and it's kind of facing down, but turns its head up to look at you as it's holding on with its little claws. And it says, "Oh, hello. You're the one who told the other squirrels of this location, are you not? We heard tell of your large hat and feline odor."
I take umbrage at the other part, but yes, that is me. I'm glad to see that you made it safely.
Why take umbrage with odor? How else would you tell an animal apart?
You know what? You've got me there. I'm glad you made the journey safely.
Ha! Easy enough to take the roots. They go everywhere,
Oh, even to other layers of the Beastlands.
Ha! Indeed. To all places, and to other planes of existence as well.
It is most useful. It is no wonder that your view is so wide-reaching.
Well, we have many things to take care of, many responsibilities. That's why those of us who are sickened have come here, but those who are still doing well and holding out against the sickness of the rain are keeping watch over the serpent.
Of course, it is a dangerous thing to have to view. I hope that when my mission to cleanse the waters is done, I can return to lend aid to your information against the serpent.
Ha 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 ha! We would be glad to have an ally such as you. And at this point, has like come down off the tree and jumped onto your arm, and it's kind of like goes from one side to the other side. He's really heavy, so it's not like having a bird on your arm. It's more like carrying like a toddler in one arm at a time. And so
Strength 10, Katya
sits
just
on
like
one
droops.
arm. It's like, yeah. Every time he goes on one arm, it like kind of flops down, and then he like crawls back up to the other shoulder. Yeah, you say when things are done, and he says, "Good to have an ally as you. Hopefully, such a scenario comes sooner rather than later." And you see he looks out at the other animals, and he says, "Things are tense, to say the least. The law of thirst trumps the law of hunger, but beasts are not so known for their commitment to laws, are we? Ha!"
No, well, we are actively engaged in attempting to cleanse the waters. We have hope that within the day we will begin the process in places near to here, and so on and so forth farther along. Hopefully you will all be able to return to your respective homes soon enough.
A military action! Sounds sound.
In that note, in your travels here, our next destination is the Wallows. I don't know if any squirrels had seen the state of it. Give us an idea of what we are about to walk into.
Difficult place to traverse. We skipped it, taking the routes, as you know, but word does spread. Perhaps someone else here has heard of the state of the Boar Lord's domain.
Well, I appreciate it. I best ask around then. Would you like some fruit?
Indeed.
And she'll offer the fruit that she's been munching on.
Very good. Very good. And starts to take the fruit from your hand. What are Garou and Triss up to while this charade is going on?
Triss is watching, like, Garou can understand beach speech, but Triss is just, like, standing there watching this play out. Just like, okay.
Are you guys both, is Garou, are you there too, or is it just Triss?
Garou's with Triss. Garou feels rather awkward with all these, like, various animals around. He spent a lot of his time in the Beastland avoiding the animals and the animals avoiding him. So he's, I don't know, he feels really awkward right now. But if he's watching Trystine just standing there, he says, "Would you like to speak to the animals?"
I admit I am a little curious.
I cannot give you the gift of beast speech. Perhaps there's a way. Between the magic prodigies, you and Katya, we can figure something out. But for now, I will translate.
Well, I appreciate that. I feel like there's a very real chance that if Triss and Garou don't do that, we're just gonna both be like, "This is boring. Let's go fight our shadow selves again."
Yeah. So yeah, you listen, and yeah, I mean, when do you start translating for Triss?
It depends on what Triss wants to say. Garou again is just here to mediate.
Triss is listening in right now, I think. But I think there's a part of her that's like, there's no way this is sustainable. There's too many, like, I may not know much about the Beastlands, but there's way too many predators in a small location with a lot of prey. And it's just kind of another, like, times of the essence thing. But I think if nothing looks like it's boiling over, I think she's like, okay, I'm just kind of curious what Katya and the squirrel are talking about so intently. Because also, I did that legend lore about Yggdrasil, and it was like the squirrels guide, like, the squirrels know how to travel across the planescape and the branches, and Triss kind of has that in the back of her head. Is like, that's really interesting, but I feel like this is not the correct circumstance under which to be like, yes, let's get Garou to translate, to negotiate with a bunch of squirrels about interplanar travel.
I mean, if Triss would like, also,
Garou knows about
I could
the squirrels.
pop a comprehend languages on you if you wanted to get in on the conversation.
I'm truly.
Oh yeah, that works.
That's fine. You can if you want. It's not that big of a deal.
We're having fun here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Katya sees that Triss is like standing there awkwardly and half drunk on the fruit and be like, "Oh yes," and then go smack a pinch of soot in your face and salt. And when you finish coughing from the salt attack, you can understand the literal meaning of any language you hear or see signed, and understand any written
Immediately
language.
the loudest space I've ever been in.
It goes from like various different barks and yips and chatterings to suddenly just a cacophony of speech. And,
I get airplane ears like a cat. Just,
and you hear the squirrel. The squirrel goes from like to and that campaign lasted 4 years. Can you imagine?
My God.
How you doing there,
You see that.
It's so loud and so complicated. It was loud before, but now that I understand enough of it, it's somehow worse loud.
You see that the squirrel, as Katya stops talking to the squirrel and starts talking to you instead, Triss. Triss, where do you keep the Fang of Grofgander? Like, where is it usually?
Oh, that's a super good question. I think I attached it to just my dagger, which is holstered on my, like, probably my hip or something. Because you can attach it to different things, but dagger is just one of the things I just have. Yeah.
Yeah, so kind of like attached to the hilt there, giving it a cool, like, you know, double kind of look. You see that as Katya turns her attention from the squirrel to you, the squirrel also looks and says, "I do say, and then jumps onto you, Tris,
hello.
jumps onto you, onto like your shoulder, and then climbs vertically down your body to your hip, and starts to sniff at your dagger. It says, "What is this? What is this? This is from the Great Serpent. I would know this scent anywhere. Where did you get this from?"
Does comprehend languages let me speak or no?
It is just understanding, so someone will need to translate for you.
Okay.
But I'm sure myself
I will
or
attempt
Garou
to
would be
explain
happy to.
myself, and it'll have to be translated. This is the fang of the great beast Grofgander. It attacked my home in the, I believe it's called the material plane, brought me here by accident. After we slew the beast handily, we discovered the magical powers of this potent artifact, and I've been using it ever since. Can I help you, sir? This is rather undignified.
Who translates
And someone gets
that?
to translate that into squirrel.
Garou will translate rather carefully and slowly. And technically he has the boots of Grofgander, so he will show off those as well.
It's like
You see the scroll jumps onto your leg, and this girl jumps to your leg, starts sniffing the boots. It says, "This is skin from the world-burrowing serpent. When did you?" Climbs up to Garou's head and looks down at Tris. It says, "Grofgander, you call it? What is this thing?"
A very large serpent of some kind. It had been altered, I believe, by the... Oh god, I'm forgetting already the boss fight of season 1.
Beholder.
A beholder that had enslaved a mind flayer and was using their technology for different nefarious ends than it had been previously intended for. It was some sort of resource gatherer, traveling between planes, taking things, bringing them here for use in experimentation.
As Garou translates, he sort of like stumbles over the words beholder and illithid. I don't think there's good words in beast speech for them, but he makes do.
Yeah, there's easy enough to approximate. There's a word for alien, like they understand something that's not from here, so you kind of do your best describing. Not like literal aliens, but alien is in strange and far away, right, and unknown.
Yeah, I got it.
And it says, "I don't know this Grofgander, but I would stake my life that this tooth, this skin, came from the great serpent that threatens my lord."
The living river?
Indeed. Is there another great serpent that you know of?
Well, there is the one we killed and turned into boots.
Oh, yes, that one. And you said that it burrowed worlds.
Yes.
Curious. And how great was this serpent when you slew it?
Pretty big. I can't say I've seen bigger.
Bigger than a river or smaller than a river?
Rivers come in
Smaller.
different sizes.
Bigger than a very large river or smaller than a very large river?
I believe smaller than a
than the
very
one we've
large
seen.
river. Yes.
What
Smaller than a
is
very
your
large
favorite
river.
color?
Smaller than a very small river or larger than a very small river?
I've seen smaller rivers than Grofgander. Larger than a very small river.
Curious. Smaller than a very large river, but larger than a very small river. I will have to bring this intel back to our lord.
I'll say it in English, like, just checking. Sorry, that's not Triss's voice at all. When we passed the living river, it was still moving, yes? We were aware of this? Has
The
anyone...
living river is indeed alive, yes.
All right. Perhaps this is one of its spawn or something. I suppose we never
That is
asked
what
where
I'm
it came from.
You see that he just keeps sniffing them a lot, and then he climbs on top of Garou's head, and he says, "I must say, your interesting party has been a wealth of interesting, useful intel. I will have to bring this information to the others to discuss. There is some great information we must return to our lord. It is of utmost importance. Thank you again, good sirs." And jumps onto the tree to scurry away.
Garou kind of just reshuffles his hair so that it's messy again.
Combs it over again. Bald spot.
It's
didn't like
perfectly,
that.
the squirrel climbs on your head when he jumps away. It's perfectly coiffed.
Yep. It's like, no.
The little bow in it. All right, fantastic. Is there anything else you want to get up to in the 2 hours, or just kind of listen to the beasts and make various conversation?
Katya is specifically looking to listen into the beast and see if she can gain any information about the wallows, but I'm happy to just sort of like hand wave that as a scene of like, oh, is there any beasts here who know about the wallows?
You ask around, and most of them came from other directions, but you do run into an armadillo that has come from the wallows, who describes it as basically like, he's like, I don't know. He's like, I don't know. Everything, boars are getting sick there, like animals are getting sick there. But it's a new domain. It's all. He describes it as like all pretty surprising because it's not that old, right? It's only like a couple weeks old, all told. So. He's like, but yeah, there are boars getting sick there, but otherwise it's, normal domain of an animal overrun with pigs.
Cool.
All right. Well, with all of that taken care of, Kireek, you go ahead, you finish your abominations outside of combat, so no saves necessary. How much strain do you accumulate, if any?
0, actually. He exceeded the power order number both times. So
sweet. Well, with that, you emerge out of the little grove, the little ant grove, with your newly abominated clams in tow. Party, you see that now swollen in size a little bit, golden tipped clams ready for travel. Hunting party, what would you like to do?
Right.
Head south for the winter?
I could glean no information about what we might encounter. It seems that the relatively new domain of the Boar Lord is as corrupted as anywhere, but there are no notable dangers that anyone mentioned, so I think our best bet is to just start heading south, tailward.
Okay. Then with that, you leave behind the relative safety of the Nama and set out for the wallows.
Goodbye, party people.
It's a
So sad to see you go.
Coyote's 3 sheets to the wind.
Oh, Coyote, please drink some water.
Stumbling around.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Coyote, no.
A relatively easy journey to navigate, following the outskirts of the kind of massive sandstone buttes. You keep to their shade as you wander the now familiar desert habitat. The hours pass by, but slowly but surely as you travel, you begin to notice changes. Where once there were only cactus, you begin to see patches of prickly grasses and thickets of wiry brush. The sand beneath you begins to darken, changing into something that could almost be called soil. Soon enough, smallish pools start to appear, stagnant, filled with mosquitoes, and by now you are very aware, likely fouled, but still life-giving. The plants begin to thicken also, growing on the banks of these pools. Grasses and shrubs give way to trees, larger and larger, until eventually you hear in the distance the sound of a great running river. Hunting party, welcome to the Wallows, domain of the Boar Lord.
Wow.
Nice place.
It does seem new, doesn't it?
I wonder where the new Boar Lord is. Don't suppose they all hold court like the Bear Lord.
I wonder if the new Boar Lord remembers us in any way. I mean, they're not the same being, but I don't know if the other boars were like, oh, these are the guys who fought us, or who stopped us from fighting the bears, or whatever. Aha.
Well, there's only one way to find out. And Garou's going to go find the nearest boar.
Yeah, go ahead, make a survival check.
Okay.
I suppose we should ask before dumping an unknown clam into their waterways, even if it is going to be good for them.
Natural 18 plus 5.
If nothing else,
23.
we should probably tell them not
Hell
to
yeah.
disturb the clam.
Yes, protect the clam.
Pigs are kind of famous for eating anything they can get their little mouths around.
Yeah.
So.
Well, this thing's a really big armored bivalve thing. Surely it will be
Do
fine.
you remember how big the last Boar Lord was?
Oh, right, yeah. Sorry. Forgot we were operating on Princess Mononoke rules.
Exactly. Well, Garou, you start looking around, and honestly, you've noticed it before. There are pig tracks fucking everywhere. This place is clearly crawling with them. The challenge is not finding boar tracks, it's finding one usable set because they just keep trampling over each other in different directions. And
Okay.
there's like big scraped out pieces of the ground where you can see they were digging, wallowing around for roots and stuff like that to eat. So the challenge is in finding usable tracks that are not just noise. But you're a very skilled hunter, so you know how to kind of make sense of the noise. And so you begin to follow this one set of tracks, and it's not long until you are kind of pushing through some brush as you go, following these tracks, and you come into you cross on the other side of this thicket, and you see this little piglet standing there that looks up at you in shock and horror, leaves out and runs off about 30-40 feet away, and you see that there is a big gathering of peccaries. Shaggy haired, they have this white collared fur, and they are all of them like just snorting and rooting around, pawing at the ground. They're really making a mess of this place, and you're like, oh, all this like ripped open mud is because these guys just can't stop trampling and digging everything up. They are really like just making a mess of this whole place. A bunch of them are like lying in the mud and like rolling around and generally being piggy. There's like 50 of them here all milling about.
Katya will immediately make herself known and call out in beast speech. Excuse me, I did not mean to interrupt, but we have need to speak with the boar in charge.
Go ahead, make a persuasion check.
How long does comprehend languages last, by the way?
It's like I think
it's
an
an
hour
hour.
at most. Yeah.
Okay, it's
yeah,
gone.
it's long gone by now.
We're all telepathically
Cool.
bonded, so if I need to if we're talking to the boards, I'll translate my brain to you.
Hey, yeah! Wait a minute.
Yeah, but
we
you
just
can't
tell about
hear.
that?
She could translate.
Right.
You can't just. Yeah, it's not like you can hear everything that the squirrels
Yeah.
were saying to her in telepathic bond.
Okay.
She would have to be like, the squirrel just said this in her thoughts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's an 18 total.
An 18. Sorry, I was distracted by my computer. It's so shiny and bright. Anyway,
Wow.
you call out and you see all the pigs stop and kind of look at you, and then they all go back to what they were doing and kind of a you have a suspicion this is kind of like a CPR thing where it's like if you shout someone call 911, everyone will go, well, someone else is going to take care of it. You're like, oh, I should just kind of talk to one of these guys one-on-one. If you just address the crowd, they'll all go, someone else has got this.
All right, Katya's like, where's the fucking straggler? Hey, you! She just walk up.
Yeah, you go over, you see that the nearest boar is the mother of the little piglet that you ran into, and is kind of like nuzzling the piglet, walks around, and looks up at you, kind of standing between you and the piglet, not like super defensive, not aggressively, but defensively. What do you say?
I apologize if my companion frightened your child. We are very large and it is very small. I need to speak with the
We are
boar
not scared of you.
Good.
Just
Garou
bellows
just
out, really
smirks in the background.
trying to sell it. We are not scared of
Large
you.
herbivore.
You have no need to be scared of us, even if you are not. I just
We'll
need
die to kill you. I swear it.
I really just need to speak with the boar lord. We're trying to help cleanse the rivers, and I want to make sure that it does not get stopped.
What business do you have with the boar lord?
We have a way to
Clean the waters.
Yes, we have a way to clean the waters around the wallows to help stop people from getting sick. But we need to speak with the boar lord to ensure that our method does not get disturbed before it can work.
You see that this pig kind of gives like a head tilt, almost like a dog for a second, listening, and then nuzzles the piglet to go running, and says, "One moment, we must confer," and goes, starts snorting and kind of barking at the other pigs. You see that a bunch of the peccaries, like one by one, it's like telephone traveling through, and they all start to like hear. You hear the whisper of like, "Watch out to the boar lord, clean the waters."
They don't
and
whisper
they all
down the
come in,
lane
like
away
they all
the
start.
meaning of my sentence.
They all start orienting like if you put a magnet into iron
Ew.
shavings. Like they all start
Yo.
orienting towards the first one, and whispering, and they kind of like crowd in towards each other, making this big like huddle, this big scrum of pigs. And there's like they start kind of swaying back and forth, and you hear arguing among them. And then eventually it kind of breaks, and one of the boars comes back out and says, the boar you've been speaking to comes back out and says, "Okay," and then starts to walk off.
Shit, guys, come on this way. And Katya will like trot after it.
You go after this mother. The piglet kind of like doing a playful jump to keep up with the mom, like running in between her legs and running out ahead and then coming back. Starts to like get nervous, like runs up to you guys to look, but won't get like closer than 5 or 6 feet before its bravery fails it and it runs back to the mother.
Austin, if anything happens to this piglet, I get to kill you in real life.
You walk past. You see that you go through. You walk for another like 45 minutes or so, and you go past more of these like pools that have been kind of dug out by the boars wallowing around. There's a spoonbill, one of those pink wading birds that have the rounded beaks, like reaches down and pulls out a crab from the water. Where is a crab, Kireek?
Where's a crab?
Oh,
do you keep a crab summoned typically, or is a crab usually away?
Under the feathers on the back of your neck.
Does it fade every day, and like Kireek has to actively man? Like,
I don't think so. No, it's find familiar. So you just cast it, and he stays around for as long as you want him.
Gotcha.
You can dismiss him or summon
Kireek
him as an action.
Yeah, well, Kireek has no reason to like to send him away or anything. So I think we've established that Kireek had a crab around like a couple episodes ago. So a crab has been around ever since.
Sure. You see that the spoonbill picks this little crab. It's like a tiny little one out of the water and crushes and swallows it, and then looks wide-eyed at a crab hanging onto your like belt. This big sumptuous meal, this giant ass crab that's hanging on there as you walk past.
I'm gonna do like that vulture screech that Kireek learned the day prior, also at the Nama, just to kind of scare the spoonbill away.
Yeah, the spoonbill gets spooked immediately and flutters off. Seeing a creature such as yourself make a vulture noise, immediately flies off into the eternally setting sun. You begin to hear the sound of more pigs, more snuffling and snorting and rooting around. And you come to, basically, it's like the same kind of scene that you saw before, but instead of 50 pigs, there's got to be 400, 500 of them all rooting around here, just making a general. It's like shoulder to shoulder. It's fucking Penn Station at rush hour, right? It is shoulder to shoulder, everyone milling around, pushing, shoving each other, but clearly visible in the kind of middle of this chaos, a peccary that dwarfs all the rest of them. Just this massive peccary with the big, again, the bristling white fur around its neck that is wallowing around. And you see that the female pig begins to push through the crowd, leading you, and you guys are walking hip deep in pigs, stepping in mud and probably less desirable stuff along the way, until eventually you find yourself at the back of the current boar lord.
Your boar lordliness, and Katya will do a big bow.
You hear a bunch of snuffling and pigs kind of turn and part give way, and the giant peccary turns around, and you see big glinting white tusks coming out of the lower lip, beady little black eyes. This pig that looks at you and says, kind of gives a head tilt, says, "Do I know you from somewhere?" Gives a snuffle with the big snout, like gets real close to your face, Katya. Big wet pig nose. It kind of gives you a little snuffle. Your hat gets pushed askew.
Things fall out of it.
hey, get back in there. I did not...
You know what you could have put in there? A clam.
The clams, yeah.
But it's not wet in the hat the whole day.
We gotta put an aquarium in there.
No, but you could teleport with them. Sorry, go on.
I appreciate that you didn't tell us that beforehand. That took restraint.
I don't know that we have met personally, but I had the pleasure of knowing your predecessor, and it sees me pleased to know that her kin have gone on to thrive.
We are unicorn knights, currently engaged in attempting to cleanse the waters of the Beastlands, and we have brought a way to cleanse the river that flows around your domain. We've come to ask that we can get assurance that you and your boars will not disturb this bivalve, and she'll sort of gesture to, I assume, the carpet full of clams, when placed in the river.
For the humble clam salesman.
So that it may cleanse the waters.
Clams.
You do the want to buy a sundial, but it's just like the largest clam.
Bunch of clams.
It's one
Clams,
huge
sir.
clam.
Dung.
You see that, you give a lot of information, and the Boar Lord kind of sits down, takes it all in, and says, "Oh, you knew Drika. Yes, I heard word of you. Those who moved here after I was elevated to new lord. Thank you for what you did. I shudder to think of what would have happened if you had not been there, to see off the conflict, to put Drika to rest. The Boars owe you a great debt. Would you care for truffles?"
Oh, I mean, that would be lovely, and I would not want to refuse your hospitality, but it is unnecessary. We only did as I would hope any would do for each other in this plane. It is important to have a respect, and the things that are invading upon it harm us all.
Yes. Red, you're so smart. You see that the Boar Lord says, "Yes, there are many that are getting sick. It is hard to keep them from wallowing, as I'm sure you may guess."
Oh, I suppose that must be unusual.
Yes. We can get much of our water from the food, but still, the desire to root, to romp, it makes them ill. And you say that you know a way to stop it.
Yes, the presence of these clams can cleanse the waters. They have been infused with a celestial element. But they must remain there for some time in order to work. And so it is important that they not be disturbed once placed. And we figured, best to let you know what we were doing so that it was not moved accidentally.
I see. It is with great deference that you come to speak to me first. For that, for the debt already owed, and for the mission that you are on, I, Maria, is at your service. Am at your service. And she gives a little head bow, which with her big, giant pig head is kind of comical to look at. And she says, "Where is it that you would need to take these?"
The fork in the river. That is the closest source that will allow it to travel upstream and hopefully cleans this entire area.
Simple enough. We shall see it done. I will escort you personally with my contingent. And then she lets out a large, it's not a word, it's just a loud squeal, and all the pigs begin to stop what they're doing and turn to look at her, and then they begin to file in a like goats or sheep being herded. They all start to head in the direction of the river.
This rips.
Very regimented.
This is very, very cool.
Come. We escort you.
Do a little head bow and start trotting along behind him like, hell yeah, dude, we're getting escorted. This is the easiest mission we've been on yet.
I'm sure all of them will be exactly this chill.
With that, you begin to walk towards the in the direction. And by the way, let me go ahead and move you guys on the map. You teleport all the way to the Nama, and now you are basically you're basically here on the map, if you wish to see, approaching the fork in the river. You walk with this just huge contingent of pigs, all of them pushing into you and jostling you over and over again. The Boar Lord, Maria, kind of making her way slowly to the front with you guys in tow if you wish. And you begin to hear that sound of that rushing water as you approach now the fork in the river, the sun hanging up in front of you, and the giant buttes off to the right. What is everyone's passive perception?
Yeah, here we go.
20. Oh no,
20,
passive perception? No, my passive perception's
Passive
24.
perception. I was gonna say yours is something crazy, Katya. Tris, I think it's bad, right?
It's 13.
13, okay.
It's above
Garou,
average.
20.
20, and Kireek,
16.
16. Katya and Garou, you're the first to notice it, and it comes in two different forms. The first thing you notice is that there is it's been, the weather today is favorable. It's been really quite nice and clear. But you notice that hanging over a butte off to your right as you're walking kind of tailward here, you notice that there is a gathering darkness. And, there's night sky behind it, so it's already kind of difficult to see. But you begin that there's a gathering darkness. You see a bunch of clouds forming. And it's the Mortai are, I know there's probably thought of Mortai immediately.
Yes.
The Mortai are storm clouds, but they're somewhat contained. At least the one you encountered. It was huge, but it was huge. It was not the size of a storm, right? It was like the size of a really bad rain cloud. This, you see, it's like a gathering storm, and you see a little bit of like lightning, actually, that illuminates as you're walking. And you've seen storms gather. This is awful fast, the way it's coalescing. The other thing you noticed is the sound of rushing water is growing louder. And everyone notices that because you're approaching the river. But it begins to get even louder too quickly. And as you are at the frontier, I'd say like Garou with your height are the first to notice this. As you look past in the distance, you can kind of see the edge of the river, and then you see that it's approaching you, and you realize it's not approaching you. The banks of the river have broken, and there is a flash flood that is now roaring towards you guys, going like 60 miles an hour, that's just sweeping towards you, the Boar Lord, and the pigs. We are going to enter a skill challenge as the, not tidal wave, but the huge oncoming rush is surging towards you. You guys are going to have to attempt to save yourselves, and if you wish, as many of the pigs as you can.
All of them. No pig
the
left
water
behind.
in the distance, going from ankle height to knee height to waist height, roaring towards you. Hunting party, what would you like to do?
I kind of want a second verse, same as the first, from when we got into that stampede way back when in season 2. Throw up just
very
like
similar, yes.
a long wall of force a little bit in front of us to break the initial rush of the wave.
Immediately you see it coming, rush up. You hear squeals begin to start as pigs begin to like get panicked and jostle into each other. But you immediately step in front of the Boar Lord before the Boar Lord even has a chance to like call for any quiet or composure. And you cast Wall of Force, and I assume you're gonna make it like a dome or kind of like a wedge in front of you.
Yeah, kind of like to split the waters as they come towards us, so they're not like, they're going around. I'm sure that they can circle around and start to fill in, but at least to buy us some time to like figure out a way out.
Yeah, for sure. You set up the Wall of Force, and what's the length of Wall of Force? It's like 100 feet or something, right? We talked about this last episode.
Yeah,
I think it's 10 by 10 squares. 10
foot by 10 foot panels, and you can do
10 of them, I think.
10 foot. In the spell description, it both types out the word 10 and includes 10, so it's hard to read. But yes, 10 foot panels.
Fantastic. You cast the Wall of Force. The shimmering, almost like fogged glass illusion appears in front of you, and you see that the waves oncoming hit and begin to break. That's no check required. Automatic success. Fantastic. But you still have panicking boars behind you, and you see that the water, while splitting off, is doing two things. One, it's circling back around towards the back of the group because it's trying to flow back together. And two, even though it's hitting the wall, it's actually seeping into the soil underneath it, and you see it's starting to like rise up past your get to like the soles of your shoes at this point. It's still the main rush that would like wash everyone away has been stopped by this wall of force, but there's still a lot of water just coming at you.
I have a similar idea, but it's not rules as written, so you'll have to tell me if that's okay.
I would love to hear it.
I
Does it
want
require an
to use
insight
Cone
check?
of Cold to freeze one edge of the oncoming river, kind of Elsa
go.
Frozen style.
Because if you could connect
that
that to
is
the wall
only-
of force too, it would just be a longer
That's what I was
wall,
thinking.
yeah.
And if I need mobility, I recharged my wings before I short rested at the cost of being down 1 sorcery point, so I can pop my wings for mobility and just kind of like, you know.
I
around.
dig it. I don't think you'll need to do the mobility. I appreciate the offer.
Cool.
For sure, you're going to be able to do that, but I think it will be a check. And
Okay.
I think we're going to make this an Arcana check, but with your charisma, because it's not, it's you bending your spell, which is, of course, you're a sorcerer, you're a charisma caster, but it is
Right.
still using Arcana because you kind of need to know how to manipulate it, right? So
okay.
go ahead and make me an Arcana check, but use your charisma instead of intelligence. And I'm going to call this
Yes.
a DC 18. Freezing water
Okay.
would be trivially easy. Freezing it in a
Yeah.
way that it's going to stay put, I'm going to make this a little bit harder. So DC 18.
Come on, Tris.
Okay, well, my Arcana is normally +7. My int is +2, my charisma is +5, so it's currently +10. I will roll this die.
Wait,
I don't-
wouldn't it be... Yeah, right. You're right. My mistake.
Yep, difference of +3.
Yeah, you're right.
And, I have had such bad luck. But that has changed. That is a 29.
Hey.
On a 29, you
Tris,
immediately
Tris,
see
Tris,
what Tris has
Tris,
done,
Tris.
and operating like simultaneously, you go over and Cone of Cold, you angle it so that it catches the sweeping wall of water, and
Yeah.
extends off and freezes up against the wall of force. So now you just have this big, on the right-hand side, this big ice sheet that is diverting the water, and it won't hold forever, but it doesn't have to. Okay,
Just go ahead and
that's
expend
2
my
successes
5th level
down.
spell slot.
Yeah. 2 successes down, and 2 players yet to go who need to contribute either by making a check themselves or by assisting someone else. So, Kireek and Garou, how would you like to contribute?
I know that, like, we're not doing, like, combat rules where everyone acting is one round. Like, roughly how long would you, like, permit? Like, how many actions?
Something
kind
that
of
could be
thing?
done in less than 30 seconds. Or, if it could be done in less than a minute, maybe there's, like, a roll or something to see if you could get it done quickly enough.
Gotcha. How many boars? Like, so, like, well, what I'm thinking is, like, the 4 of us plus the boars equals how many?
Well, there's 4 of you, and there's 500 boar, so, like,
I
500
don't think there's
full.
any
Okay,
shot of
so, okay,
teleporting
5,
us out
all
of
right,
here.
never mind then.
Yeah, no, the whole
Alright.
retinue came along.
Shit. Okay, I know, because I knew that there were too many boars for us to teleport necessarily. I thought there would have been enough for Kireek to psionic toughness the boars. So not really like getting us out of the situation, but preventing any like slime points from being accrued and that kind of thing, you know?
Tell me what psionic toughness does. Remind me. It gives temporary HP and.
Oh, sorry.
cures
No.
disease.
Yes, the psionic toughness. Yeah, immune to disease, poison damage, and the poison condition. I think this was the thing that Liwa was saying, that if you wanted to protect yourself when you go down into the Sigia swell.
Yes. Leo was
Yeah.
like, if you can protect yourself from disease, that's going to keep you from getting more slime points.
Yeah, and so Kireek could do that for the party, surely, but that doesn't really address the boars, unfortunately. So,
Yeah, it'll prevent you guys from potentially getting sick, that's true, but it won't necessarily save you or other people from the force of the water.
sure.
Maybe some sort of
Okay.
like, if someone wants to like animal handling, direct the boars to get out of the way of the water.
I was going to
Yeah.
do that.
Well, why don't we, while Noir considers, Garou, what are you going to do?
He will shout and beat speech. Imagine the opportunity that Katya and Trystine have created. Sort of open up a path for them to move, at least if not most of the boars in a direction away from the waters.
What it's done is it's created. So the problem you're seeing right now is that Katya and Tris have created this huge dry space, or mostly dry space, right? This sheltered space that's going to last for a little bit of time. And this flash flood it's going to flood, but the force of it is going to stop, right? You being a survivalist, like, you're aware that, like, you only have to hold out for a little while, and then the risk of anyone getting swept away is gone. It'll still probably be like knee-high water, but that initial force will be gone. So what you see is a place for them to go to wait out that initial force that Triss and Katya have created, but they're moving in the opposite direction because they're trying to flee from the water. So they're trying to outrun the flood, which is, of course, silly. They need to turn around and head in the opposite direction and move towards the water, towards the safety of the walls that your wizard and sorcerer have created.
I need to do it in a way that they'll listen. So I will use my once pretty polymorph to turn into a giant boar.
Okay.
And use that to probably get advantage on my
I think that
handling
sounds
check.
exactly like an advantage. And what do you say?
In beast speech, he says, "Move quickly. I know a safe spot."
Okay. Yeah, I'll give you advantage. Go ahead and make a persuasion check, trying to command the masses here.
All right. Cool. 21.
Yeah, for sure a success. You see that you turn into a giant boar, much bigger, not as big as Maria, but bigger than any of these other boars. And a bunch of them kind of look at you in surprise. It's very much like when Katya first arrived and there was like the whispered telephone. You speak to the ones that all turn and look at you, and then they start nudging other ones. And again, like sheep being herded, they stop moving away from where the water is going to carry them away and start charging towards the relative safety of the force wall and ice wall. All right, that's 3 successes, no failures. Kireek, what you got?
I'm kind of drawing a blank. I'd be down to just like use a skill to help someone else with a thing, but all of my skills are intelligence based, so those are the only things that, like, all of my proficiency skills are intelligence based, so I think those are the ones that I'm able to, do that assist on. The only exception being medicine, but I don't really know. I'm open to suggestions. My brain's not coming up with anything.
Does someone else
right
have a plan they'd like to implement that Kireek could take a help action in advance of?
So just to clarify the playing field, everyone is kind of gathering behind the wall that Triss and Katya have created to wait out the flood?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
Could I maybe...
I can shore it up. I can pop Dragon's Breath on myself and just gain a free, smaller cold cone and just kind of like... It's kind of the same vibe, but...
Yeah, I'm going to say that's kind of the same thing as like if Garou tried to persuade them to do something else again, right? Freezing the ice is kind of hat on a hat there.
I mean, it feels
sure,
like we have a safe space, so it is just kind of doing our best to ensure that everyone gets there. So maybe there's some sort of like perception check that I could make with Kireek's help to like look for stragglers and boars who might need to be like individually grabbed and brought over.
I will say no check required as you begin to perhaps this will be the final check if you can succeed. You cast around with your passive perception very high, Katya, and you notice that the little piglet has gotten separated. It's moving in the wrong direction towards the rising flood.
How dare you?
If you can get to it quick enough, then
is it within 90 feet?
It has to be, because it's only 100 feet long of the wall of force.
Katya, do you also have Vortex Warp?
No.
I have Vortex Warp.
Okay.
If Katya directs me, I can Vortex Warp the piglet back here.
Look with your eyes!
I don't know if you guys can hear. Wolf is absolutely yelling outside 2 doors
that's
right
funny.
now.
I can't hear it at all.
Okay, cool. It's really adding to the immersion.
Yeah. If either Triss wants to Vortex
we're all
Warp, or
about
if
to
we
be
want to loop
immersed.
Kireek in, maybe like have Kireek run and try and grab the piglet.
Up to you guys.
Kireek can like 1 teleport, 2 teleport, but the Vortex Warp is just kind of cleaner,
Up to you guys.
So.
I agree with it. All right. Here's the deal. I have the rule about everyone participating for a reason. But if you would like to, Kireek, if you want to bypass your round, basically, here's the deal. Ready? If Triss does this, it'll be a success. And that success will end the skill challenge. Kireek, you have to forego your turn basically, which I will consider one failure on the skill challenge. So there will be one failure, but the skill challenge will be succeeded because it is only a difficulty with 4 successes. So up to you, hunting party. If you want to, you can basically take a guaranteed 1 failure, but succeed at saving the pigs situation here.
Well, Kireek can like teleport to the pig. The range for teleport is 10 feet, so he can't just pseudo vortex warp the piglet. So, but Kireek can teleport himself to the pig, and then the pig and himself back to the safe area.
I would say you have a chance here if you would like to. You have a chance here to kind of run and grab and then teleport back.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah,
Later.
sure. Like I can absolutely do that. Sure.
Okay. Go ahead and let's see what would be. Basically, the challenge here, because teleport's going to work, right? The challenge here is, can you get to the pig? And there's a lot of like moving bodies around. So I'm thinking like an acrobatics or an athletics to make it through the crowd. Is there something else that do you have another idea for how you might want to move through?
I know. First of all, my acrobatics and athletics are not very good.
That's true.
Like, skill point wise. Because of the strain I have already accumulated, I also have disadvantage on dexterity and strength checks.
Ooh, okay.
How's your...
So you're really getting jostled around.
Yeah.
If it is possible that I could just teleport 1-2.
Okay, yeah, I'll say
it will come at the risk is still
the risk
accumulating
is
the strain.
But it is going to work. So basically, all this is happening like basically simultaneously. So that's why Tris hasn't had a chance to like vortex warp yet because she's still like finishing the freeze on the side, right, and creating the safe space. So Kireek, you notice the piglet that's going to get swept up. Go ahead. What are your rolls? Do you accumulate any strain?
I do accumulate 5. I need to write this down. I think teleport is a 5th order power because it's a 7th level spell.
Yes, 5th order power.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, so then 7 on the first roll, 4 on the second means that he takes 5 strain.
Okay. But even with the strain and the shock you feel to your body, you teleport in, boom, piglet running, big wave of water coming at you, scoop it up and teleport back. The piglet isn't willing. No, the piglet's fine. Comes back with you, and you teleport right in the crook of the wall there. Wall of force to your back. Pigs pressing up against you, piglet safely in your hands. The force of the water, congratulations, 4 successes was what you needed. The force of the water pushes, you see trees, mud getting carried away, the water's turning brown from all the sediment it's pulling up, and then just as suddenly as it kind of came on at you, it calms down and the water stays high, but stops pushing and it begins to all flood in and rise around your boots and then your shins, flooding this whole area, and you can see that it is slowly growing. The front of the flood is pushing further, but the flood, so there's no force here anymore, but the flood waters itself are still slowly rising.
Can I or Katya make some kind of like arcana check to be like, this is magic, right? Like someone's doing some bullshit?
I think Tris doesn't need that. I think that's an instinct Tris has, that you're like, yeah, this is supernaturally powerful, and Katya, I think, probably feel the same way, especially having seen that storm gathering off in the distance over that butte.
I would love to... Where is it on my spell list? What level is this? Oh, you know what I can do?
Yeah, your eyes... They can just do the thing, right?
Look at your special eyes.
Austin, I'd love to activate my third eye in its true sight form.
Okay. True sight, I believe, will let you see through. Yes, her true sight is her whatever you call it is improved now.
My third eye.
Your third eye. True sight, I think, will let you see through. There's true sight here. True sight. You see through normal and magical darkness. You can see invisible creatures. You can see visual illusions. Transformed creatures. You can see their true nature. You can see into the ethereal. True Sight isn't helping you right now see anything. The storm
Great.
is not an illusion. It seems to be really there.
It's a real storm, and then I will reach into the head of holding and do a little swirl with my cards and cast Detect Magic so I can sense any sort of magical presence within 30 feet of me, just to get the read on what's going on.
The water itself doesn't appear to be magical. Like, it's not an enchanted water. I guess maybe, well, the corruption is not really a magical effect. But, you know, there's corruption in the water.
Yeah.
The water itself rising is not magical, but the act, this localized storm and the rising, you do suspect has like it's supernatural. There's not a normal occurrence. And Garou's been in the Beastlands long enough to know, like, you know, the flash floods happen, but not when it's fair weather.
Yeah,
you
I
know?
mostly just wanted to put the Detect Magic up so if we did get close to a source of it, if there was some sort of, like, thing that caused it,
sure.
It'll start to ping up on, like, a sensor. But Katya just has it up for now. I was like, definitely some sort of magical thing has caused this, but the source is not nearby. I suspect it will be closer to our destination. And she'll point up towards where the storm cloud was. There was a gathering storm there. I suspect not the Mortai, but some other magic form attempting to thwart us. Perhaps it would be good if we, the hunting party, continued on our way, and the boars, while we are honored by your escort, should retreat to a safer place. Best not to linger in the water over long.
Yeah, just so I understand, Austin, what's the time frame on this? Because I thought it was like the water's rising imminently. I think
They did. So what happened with the flash flood is you had this wave of water rising imminently.
Right.
It was feet high, and it was going to, you know, last March of the Ents, the dam breaking, it was going to smash into all of you. But then, just like last March of the Ents, that slamming wall is gone, but now there's just flooding. It's just wet, and as you look down, the water is still moving, and it is rising, but slowly. So the waters are still growing, but that front has passed.
So we're not necessarily in, like, combat time to resolve this before all the boars drown. It's
correct.
Okay.
Yeah, the boars are okay. You guys successfully saved them from drowning. They gotta go. Katya's right,
they gotta
and
go.
you see that the boar lord, Maria acknowledges. She looks off. She says, "Yes, this is most unnatural. We will be off, searching for higher grounds." She looks up to the storm and she says, "You intend to go there?"
If we must to stop this, yes.
Very well. You see that she comes down and gives a little nuzzle to you, Katya. She is going to give You're getting so many blessings from Beast Lords.
I'm collecting them like fucking infinity stones. I'm going to snap the aberrations out of existence.
She's going to grant you a charm. She's going to grant you a charm of heroism. This works as a potion of heroism. So if you'd like, you can add potion of heroism into your inventory.
Oh, yeah.
But it's not a physical. It's imbued in you. So it's not a physical item you can lose. And you also can't hand it to someone else to drink. It's a potion of heroism for you.
Yes.
She gives you a potion of heroism, and she says, "Once you saved us. Now this day twice, I think. We owe you much. Be careful." And then she lets out a squeal, and the pigs are all going too fast as they can in water that's mostly coming up to, like, you know, their chins, going to start to move back the direction you came, but kind of a little bit westward. They're trying to get up towards the buttes to higher ground to get away from this rising water. But as they go, they leave you behind, and the four of you are standing like knee-deep in rising waters, brown and murky with the soil that's been picked up. And I think that is where we are going to go ahead and take our break.
Ooh.
Yay.
Hooray. Rolling with difficulty.
Ever wonder if you could safely swallow a bead from a necklace of fireball? Or what would happen if you cast Dispel on magically conjured food someone's already eaten? If RPG questions like these, or more serious ones like how to make a good villain, ever get stuck in your craw, you're invited to unleash them on RPG Help Desk, a stream hosted by Jesse Galena every Thursday at 4:30 Eastern on youtube.com/@secondwindgroup and twitch.tv/secondwindgroup. which are almost the same link, but I have to say both of them because this is audio only, and I need you to know where to find us just by listening. And you might see your favorite TTRPG creator as guests on the stream, like some of the lovely folks from Rolling with Difficulty. No matter how serious or silly, we welcome you and your questions on RPG Help Desk.
Rolling with difficulty.
And welcome back. When last we left our heroes, the hunting party were wading their way through the suddenly rising flood from the broken banks of the nearby river, approaching the butte that had this storm manifesting over it. And as you approach, you can see definitively that, yeah, this swarm is centered, unmoving in a very unnatural way over this particular structure. My question is, so as you move through the water, it's going to take you a little time to get there, so there is going to be one save against slime as you travel. Is anyone doing anything during the travel here as you approach the base of the butte?
I'd like to pop my wings and be not in the water. Can I not?
Okay,
make a
sure.
save?
Just get right out of there. Sure. Yep. The wings last for how long?
Dragon wings last for 1 hour or until I dismiss them.
Okay, so this will get you basically to the butte, but it means that you won't have to worry about any saves.
Yes.
Thrist
Cool.
uppies.
Do you want me to carry you?
Pick me up, Thrist. Take me with you. I got
mean, I
nothing
can
for
try.
slime. I don't want to be wet.
I can.
I can't swim. This is really bad for me, actually.
Do you want me to cast fly on you instead?
It's so much
concentration and it
funnier
only
if
lasts
Tris just
some
carries
number.
me, though.
Austin, with my strength score of 11, will you allow me to carry Katya while I fly?
Yes. You'll go at half speed, and thus it'll take you 2 hours to get to the butte, and you'll have to walk the rest of the way. But
never mind.
you'll be too encumbered carrying one whole person to move at full speed.
I'll make the slime point.
Oh wait, but
check.
you have a fly speed of 60 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay, so actually it would be fine because you'd be going at half.
I'll
You'd be
just be
going at
going
half
at the same
speed, but
speed
that's
as
the same
everyone
speed
else.
as everyone else. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
that makes certain things easier.
All right, Kireek and Garou, you have a carpet full of clams, if I'm not mistaken.
That's only 2 clams, right? If we're assuming it's like a clam a person, or are they larger than a person?
They have to take up as much space as a person does on the carpet.
Well, I think the carpet seats 4 typically, but with Katya
Yeah.
and Trystine already taken care of, like I think Kireek and Garou can get on the carpet, and the clams will just occupy the last 2 spaces, or. No.
You have 4 clams with you, do you not?
Oh, we have 4 clams. Never mind.
Yeah.
What's your plan, Noir?
Kireek has a couple of ideas. One, for 2 strain. Oh my god, I've completely forgotten the name of the thing that I just said in that skill challenge.
Psionic toughness.
You're.
Psionic toughness, yeah. Kireek and Garou to protect against disease, so we can continue to wade through the water and we won't become affected.
Yeah, I
There's
mean,
no slide
if you do
points.
that, then you're all good. That's.
But
Otherwise,
also,
other than that, you're just walking through water. There's no
Right.
risk.
But also, we can see like the darkness on the butte, right?
Yeah, you can.
So Kireek can just teleport.
How many? I mean, is it harder to teleport 8 of us with the clams involved?
It's up to 8. It's up to 8 creatures. It's how we teleported to the Nama in the first place. But Kireek's not really gonna offer if Trystine and Katya already fly away. So I think Kireek will just
Well, I'll leave it to
psychic.
the group because I think you got I'll leave it to the group on whether you want to on whether this is a character moment of Triss and Katya are not leaving them behind, you're not abandoning them, but like doing their own thing, not consulting with Kireek, or if the party, is like, no, yeah, that's a good idea, let's do it.
I think
If you guys want to teleport to the
Kireek will
top, there's
get.
nothing
I
wrong
think
with that.
Kireek will get the message and just psionically toughness, himself and Garou.
Oof.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, how long does Psionic Toughness last?
An hour.
Okay. So you guys are going to be able to make it to the butte. You travel, and as you get closer, the water's still rising. Not a problem for any of you. You're still easy enough to walk through it, to wade through, and are flyers. Even though, Tris, your arms are getting real tired.
This is a
you're
lot.
still able to... The good news is your legs aren't, because you're just flying.
Hey, that's good.
So
What
I'll
do
just
you
be
need
dragon-
spellcasting
arms
with my
for?
dragon
feet.
wings.
We're
I'll
mages.
be doing like
we just
Azula
like point.
fire kicks in this boss fight that we're walking into.
Yeah, like you've had your arms chi block just hanging down at your sides.
Yeah. Hwacha!
doing somatic components with your toes.
When I come back, I have a strength score of 12 because I got stronger.
Never say that again.
Wally, you don't like the idea of doing somatic components with your
Absolutely
little
not.
grippers
No.
out? You're no fun at all.
This is an accessibility
travel-
need. Not everybody has arms.
Yeah, there you go, Wally. Egg on your face.
All right, whatever.
You guys travel through the rising flood towards the butte that is kind of like at the edge of the desert here, the wallows here rather, and you start to feel the presence of the storm. Rain starts to kind of splatter on you. The wind starts to pick up. Your hair getting pulled, Garou, all your fur getting pulled, and it picks up more and more. You expect a storm, but as you get closer, the storm itself that's over the butte is also strengthening, and you begin to see lightning flashes, the wind picking up. You guys are entering hurricane conditions. By the time you reach the base of the butte, it is whipping. There is just rain and wind tearing at you everywhere, and you by the time your wings fade, Tris, you have to like put down because physically you're incapable of flying at this point. Hurricane level conditions, you have disadvantage on perception checks, your travel speed is halved, and you are unable to fly. All flight speed is currently 0.
Wow, that makes me feel better about using the wings to get here.
See, this was a net positive for
I had
everyone.
a suspicion you might say that. Now you stand at the bottom of the butte and you watch as rain is just pouring off of this like sandstone, basically cliff face, and you're looking up at it. Hunting party, how do you intend to get to the top?
Garou once again turns to the members and casts spider climb.
I suppose
Okay,
that works.
how many people can you hit with spider climb? Is that multiple people?
You can target one additional creature for each spell level above 2. And I cast everything at
we
5th
get all
level.
of us.
Yeah,
Cast everything at 5th level. Okay.
I'll hit one of the
In this
clams.
case-
It grows feet. It grows
Clams
feet.
movement speed. No. Like millipede legs.
They just stick like Velcro.
Yeah. The claim's movement speed of 0 increases to 0.
They grow spindly legs is so fucked up. Like, have you seen? I've been watching Rick and Morty so long, but on TikTok I get it all the time. And there's some snake episode where he shoots him with a gun, and the snake gets arms and legs, and he's like freaking out as it's like trying to stand. And then he's like, "Anyone else want arms and legs? Back off!"
I was gonna say it's that one Junji Ito comic where the fish are in like robot spider leg like suits. You know the one. There's like a shark on spider legs, and it comes up on land and fucks people up. It's a whole thing. Is this Junji Ito? It
I
feels
do have
beneath
to
him.
say, I'm sorry to keep going off
Not
on silly
familiar.
tangents, but I do have to ask for the fan artists, how was Tris carrying Katya during this time? Because the side chat is giving me multiple different configurations that are possible, and I'm
Is it the
curious what they
Gambit
went
and
with.
Rogue situation, or is it a Superman carrying Batman situation?
Am I bridal carrying you, or are you standing in a perfect like A
T-pose,
pose with my
yeah.
armpits under your armpits?
Can I offer
T-pose Katya
Katya's on
again,
Triss's
too.
back like she's surfing Katya? Or like she's surfing Trystine?
That's pretty compelling, and then my arms won't be tired.
Yeah, exactly.
It's Gyo,
Yeah,
and
your
it is
back
by
will just
Junji
hurt.
Ito.
You'll
I
have
was
2
correct.
big muddy footprints on your back.
I'm fine, and then I trance, and when I try to stand up, I'm like, oh no.
Oh no! Oh, 30
Confirmed
hits
Triss
hard.
over 40.
Could be
Yeah.
classic fireman's carry, like slumped over the shoulder.
Over the shoulder, yeah.
Yeah.
Super comfortable for Katya as her stomach pushes into your back and she just
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
flies upside down, dangling over the water for an hour.
Yes.
Not ideal.
None of this is relevant. Okay, so if you guys are going to scale the side of the butte, which is sheer sandstone and has water pouring off the side of it, it is going to be a skill challenge. So, Garou, I'm going to say that is just an automatic success. Giving everyone a climb speed is going to make holding on way easier. So that's an automatic success.
So this is why you asked us how many skill challenges were too many for one episode.
Yeah. This is the end of
There's
it.
never too many. If we need a way to manage the clams, Katya will be like, do we want to put the clams in the hat of holding? I didn't want it to start smelling fishy, but it seems like they might be difficult to get up here.
Will they be able to respirate in there?
Well, it's just for.
Well, they're
12
not breathing right now because they're out of water.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
So
raining,
they
they're in
can't
water.
Hey.
That's true. It's not the same. They can't breathe in the rain. You have to put them in water so they can respirate. But they're still they're still in there 24 hours before they need the cool down.
This does create the
took them out of the
compelling
pool this morning.
The compelling mental image of putting the hat on the clam and then just kind of sliding it down.
Sliding it down.
If a clam
you
wore
can
a
certainly
hat,
do
would
that.
it
It's
wear
gonna
it like
the
this or
carpet's
like
not
this?
going to be able to move. The carpet's just going to get whisked away in the wind.
Oh boy.
Then Katya will offer
unless
the hat.
if you store it, obviously not.
We should probably put the carpet and the clams in the hat.
I think it would be best to stow the carpet and yes, put the clams in the hat of holding as a way to take them out of the variables we need to worry about as part of the equation. I guess except for the one with the climb speed, because, you know, that one can just follow us.
Just tumbling up the... like reverse footage of it falling down, but it's just tumbling up the side of the... Anyway, so easily enough you slide them all into the hat, bundle up the carpet, and Kireek, are you going to take it, or are you putting it into Katya's hat?
I mean, okay, like gale force winds. I think Kireek is kind of
Hurricane force winds, yeah.
Nowhere
Yeah.
safer
Kireek's
on a
kinda
windy
thinking that
day
like,
than
everyone
the
should put
world's
everyone's-
widest brimmed hat.
Mm-hmm.
I think Kireek's kind of thinking everyone should put everyone's belonging in the bag of holding, but you know, like I think for now the carpet will do, so he will oblige and put the carpet in the bag of holding.
Okay. Into the hat of holding it goes.
Sorry,
now,
yes,
I did
yeah.
say that you started a... Yeah, you should feel bad. I did say that you started a skill challenge, but Kireek, I would say that it is... if your weather teleporting would probably help you here. It would bypass the skill challenge if you want, but it's kind of up to Kireek here standing at the base. Garou has cast Spider Climb, so everyone is able to climb at this point, but it's up to you if you want to... save them this, or if you guys want to brave the slippery slopes of the butte.
No, I mean, if Kireek is able to speak up before Garou casts Spider Climb, he would say, "I can teleport us up if we wish."
I think you would recognize Garou going to do the same thing that you did the last time you had to scale a cliff face, which was cast Spider Climb on everyone, so...
Yeah.
If it is not too straining for you, it would certainly save us some climbing. I don't wish to overtax you, though. If that is... It's been a lot today.
I know my limits. I can do it.
All right.
Uppies.
So no Spider Climb, yes teleport. With the clams and the carpet in the hat of holding, so they don't count as creatures. The clams, I mean, or
if you teleport with them up to the top, there is going to be... They can't stay on the carpet because the carpet's going to get whipped away. The flying
Right.
speed is going
I
to go
think
away.
we should keep
So-
them
Keep 'em
stowed
in
no
the
matter
hat,
what.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, all right. So Clam's going into the hat of holding along with the carpet. Kireek manifesting his teleport.
I am going to use my bonus action to Psychic Boost, just to vent 5 strain, before I accumulate 5 more strain.
I'll
Sure.
take back my pack slot.
5.
Yes, for sure.
Okay, and then I manifest 1. Okay, I take the 5 strain back. Good thing I did that.
How much strain are you sitting at right now, Kireek?
11 out of 18.
You're good.
Okay, so nobody died.
I just have disadvantage on most of my checks. My speed is halved. I have disadvantage on death saving throws. I can't dash,
Jeez.
disengage, or dodge. We're good. We're fine. We're
Strain
fine.
is so punishing.
And then what is it? I can see the thing, right? So it's like very familiar.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Wait. Yeah,
What
that
did you
just
roll on your
meets it.
T100?
25. That just meets it.
Oh my
25
god,
to
25 is
100.
literally the minimum.
Yeah.
On a 24, off target means you appear 2d12 miles away from your destination in a random direction.
Jesus.
Which would have just placed you in the air somewhere, I think, because you would have been hundreds of feet up in a random direction. Fantastic. Kireek, you have teleported so much today. You teleported everyone to the Nama, then you were walking. You've teleported twice with the piglet, and now getting everyone to the top. You are starting to really feel the exhaustion of being the travel for this party. But again, without you, it would have taken them many more days to get anywhere. You guys would still be days behind. But you grab onto everyone, and there is the translation as you shift temporarily up to the top of the butte. It's even worse up here, the weather conditions. You see that there is rain just pouring down in sheets. All of you are immediately soaked to the bone. And you see the water pouring over the sides. It's like pooling on the top of the pillar here, pouring down over the sides, and you can see how this sheer volume of water is causing that flash flood as it pours down and meets the river down at the base of this geological formation. The wind is pulling you in all directions. Katya, grab your hat. Everyone else, hands over your face to make sure that you're not being like the rain doesn't sting into your eyes. You see the slick sandstone and mud, and you see the source of this gale. The flat top of this butte is worn and weathered, and it has revealed in this weathering a myriad of fossils. You see there are shells and corals here, surrounded with skeletons of fish, sharks, and even some stranger, unrecognizable beasts from the depths. Between them, in the fossilization, are other bits of treasure. Shattered pots, little bits of swords, like a sword hilt nearby. The largest of all, at the center... Excuse me, I'm speaking so much I have hiccups. The largest of all, at the center of all of these fossils, a giant reptilian skeleton, a massive dragon, neck twisted back where it lay dead some ages ago when the sand was still part of the sea floor. Standing with its back to you, just above, like standing just over the bones of this dragon, you see is a great towering being. The gray-skinned humanoid turns towards you, and as it does, you see its tentacle-like hair flapping in the wind, reveals the gills on its neck and its great bulging purple eyes. This storm giant sees you, but does not falter as it continues to chant softly and low in abyssal, alien light pulsing from its eyes, and from ancient worn runes that are part of this fossil structure as well. The Storm Herald is mid-ritual summoning a hurricane over this place, and you see that with the force of the hurricane, this ritual is obviously very nearly complete as the Storm Herald brandishes its trident, prepares to defend itself and the works that it has wrought. Everyone, please go ahead and roll initiative.
Yeah, boy.
It's speaking abyssal, not giant.
It is
this is
speaking
clearly
abyssal,
some kind of
not giant.
fucked up evil ritual, you know.
Why did I put giant on my
Damn,
language list?
The aboleth got
Holy hell.
to big storm.
I wasted a nat 20 on initiative, guys.
Go
Does
ahead
Kireek have
and...
Oh, sorry.
What's up?
Does
What's up,
Kireek have a chance to do his psychic boost again to vent 5 more strain, or am I gonna have to do that on my
No,
turn?
this is all happening simultaneously.
All right, understood.
You guys can go ahead and place yourselves on the outcropping somewhere on the kind of southeast corner here.
Okay.
As long as you're on outcropping and not on the smooth, worn rock. But you guys should all be able to see the map now.
Hefty boy.
Go ahead. I would like you guys to all place yourselves at least suitably close together. So within...
I think you guys have to be within 10 feet of Kireek because of the
within
teleport.
10 feet of Kireek, please.
I'm within 10 feet of Kireek.
Yeah,
you are?
good.
Yes. Good job. All right, well done. All right. You see
Thanks.
the Storm Herald summoning the hurricane. This is a combat, but it is also a skill challenge. You need to dispel the ritual before it takes hold and this hurricane becomes permanent. Now, the good news is that because you bypassed the entirety of the skill challenge, you guys, I've put you at maximum successes for the skill challenge. So the longer you'd taken it, the more failures you'd accumulated during the climb, the longer it would have taken, the fewer rounds would be left before this ritual is complete. You guys don't know what it is, but you do have maximum rounds as a result of bypassing the skill challenge entirely. So with that, let's go ahead and collect our initiatives. For Katya, we're coming in with a sweet 20.
Yeah, baby.
For Triss with a 21, okay.
Nat 20 on initiative.
Okay, we see you. Kireek's got a 7. We love you anyway. And Garou, what did you roll?
I
16?
rolled a 16.
16, hell yeah. All right, and then for the Storm Herald, go ahead and get a roll in. Okay. Your roll's okay. What is the dex? He's coming in at a 17. So coming in just above Garou, but just below Triss and Katya. All right, lightning flashes. It looks kind of like lava now that I look at it, but lightning bolts strike across the sky. The wind pulls at you. A reminder that there is no flying speed, although I don't know that anyone would be flying anyway in this case. The ritual is ongoing. The combat has started. Triss, what would you like to do?
Well, can't hurt to try the simple thing first. I will attempt to counterspell whatever this guy is casting, and I will heighten it so they make their Constitution save, which I'm sure they have a ridiculous bonus to, at disadvantage.
I will allow it. So counterspell is a reaction. So I will allow.
But it's triggered when you
counterspell.
see somebody trying to cast a spell. So
Yes. So I would. So we're we're in an interesting place where there's combat rules that are going to be very, very firm, but also we're in a skill challenge which has a little bit of the loosey-goosiness. The spell is being continuously cast, right? So I would say a counterspell is appropriate, but it's not going to take your action, right? So you're going to use your reaction on your turn, basically, and then still have your thing. I will say that if this guy fails, that will count as a success in the skill challenge, and you're giving him disadvantage, correct?
yes, I am using. Let me just check.
This skill challenge is slightly different. There are no double check here. There are no failures. So the failure is that you wasted whatever resource trying to prevent this ritual, and you haven't. So if you fail, there isn't like and then you take a bunch of damage.
Okay. But yeah, I'm using 2 sorcery points to heighten so that the
heighten counterspell.
Yeah.
It's con save against a DC of.
It's 18. I have already declared this, so I'm not going to say I want a bonus action sorceress bullshit to raise that to a 19 because order of operations is important here.
Okay. I appreciate the fairness, Red. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and I have to re-roll because it has magic resistance, which gives it a straight roll. So let me roll this instead of rolling at disadvantage. Roll straight.
Okay. I'll just expend that resource already.
That is an 11. Plus 6 is 17.
Whoa!
Hey.
He's just gonna fail.
Oh my god. Well, all right then.
I think. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You immediately come in. What is? Paint me the word picture of you guys have been on this ledge for fewer than 2 seconds, and Triss counterspells. What does that look like?
I feel like Triss is kind of always a little bit cued in, a little bit hypersensitized to when somebody's casting magic in the area. I think she did spend a little bit of time fighting Drow, and almost all Drow are spellcasters, and it's kind of like, you gotta be up to the minute on stopping that if anything bad is about to happen. So I think as soon as she crests over the edge, or as soon as she like ports into existence and hears chanting, it's like, okay, I know what to do. And it's just like almost the same mechanism by which she does silvery barbs. It's like her eyes flash and it just like pulses out this sort of disruptive force.
You watch this otherworldly glow falter from the words don't falter, but the glow falters from the eyes and from the runes that are around on the ground around this dragon skeleton. And you watch almost like a shimmer as you cast your draconic magic here. You watch almost like a little shimmer go through the dragon skeleton here.
Oh, well, if it like that, it's gonna love this.
That is one success, and it's only your reaction, so you don't have another one till the start of your next turn, but you do have an action and a bonus action here, so what would you like to do?
So there was some chatter on the Discord that I shouldn't be able to cast a leveled spell in the same turn where I'm using my reaction on my turn. What's your ruling on this?
So I'm glad that we actually saw all of that, because it really helped me think about and consolidate the rules, which is to say that everyone has mostly been good so far. I have been too not mean's the wrong word, but I've been too stringent in my comprehension of the rules. Basically, everyone's been fine. And I saw that you're not allowed to cast more than one leveled spell on your turn. I do feel like a reaction is not happening on your turn necessarily. I feel like it's punishing to say you can't counter the counter spell. Until I see a ruling otherwise that's like, oh no, definitely this is the way, I'm going to say that that's fine, and you still have your leveled spells.
Great. Also, before any of that, because I heightened the spell, I will have the Fang of Grofgander slap this bad boy with a tentacle, so you must make a charisma saving throw against my spell save DC.
Yes, he has magic
18.
resistance, and he is very good at these. Yeah, rolls
this is
29.
psionic.
Oh, okay. I'll re-roll.
I'm just it was the psychic murder snake. Yeah.
No, he is now psionic creature as well. His magic resistance is going to be. I'm going to roll it as supernatural resistance.
I've established a dangerous precedent before Kireek's turn.
No, it's supernatural resistance is a thing that a lot of creatures in Flea Mortals have because there's magic and psionic. So some creatures get around both, and this creature being both a giant and a powerful spellcaster, and now psionic due to the Abelet's corruption, is for sure supernatural resistance. So I'm going to say 29 will hold.
Okay, well, he does not get slapped with a tentacle. Cool.
He's already got some.
Yeah, great. I'm going to take a few steps to my right just to sort of thin us out a little, because this guy strikes me as probably having a couple cone attacks. And then I bet money that fire damage is diminished in this environment, so I will drop a transmuted cold fireball on him. We'll see if that does anything.
All right. That's a dex save for him.
DC
Not
18
super
dex save.
dexterous.
Let me make super sure
Not
that I'm not
very
going to catch
dexterous.
anybody else in the radius. I think we're fine.
No, you can place it no problem. You're
Yeah.
you could drop it behind him. It's not a problem at all. He
true,
does
yeah.
roll a natural 20, so he is going to succeed.
Okay. So he's going to take
And he does
half.
resist cold damage.
Good to know. He's going to take half of 9d6.
And not to spoil, but something that Triss might find interesting, Katya is now able to detect resistances and immunities
Oh, yes.
Oh, how
to
useful.
damage.
32 plus 5 is 37, halved to 18, and then halved again to 9 because he
Halved to
resists.
9. Okay. 9 cold damage.
Not much from a 4th level spell slot, but that's okay. And let me spend the
It's
sorcery
true.
point
Well,
for
that's the
having
thing about
transmuted.
AoE, right?
Yeah,
If you AoE one guy and he saves, it does feel kind of bad, but
it's okay.
but you did learn he is being a deep sea creature, he is not immune. Resistant. Yeah, but well, literally the mechanic. I'm trying to think of inured. Is that he's
No,
you know,
inured
he
is a
does-
word. Also,
There
I
you
use
go. He's inured to the cold.
he needs to make a second
Oh, he needs to make another second charisma.
because I'm going to slap him with another tentacle.
22.
Okay, he's fine. Yeah, okay. I didn't quicken that or anything, so as my bonus action, I am going to do my sorceress bullshit and raise all my things and make so I roll at advantage, etc., etc.
All right.
And then
The
I will stand
draconic
there
form
menacingly.
comes out. He is going to see you do all that, and he is going to point. He doesn't like that you countered the ritual. He automatically sees
bet.
you as a threat. He's going to use his first villain action, which is Coral Guardian. You see he points and raises a clawed hand, and he is going to summon from the stone a Coral Guardian. Let me get the stats out for this guy. How
Is
big
this
this
a
fucker?
spell or psionic ability?
It is not. It's a villain action. He's calling forth one of he's calling forth the old defenders of this dragon to serve him in their fossilized form. So
Rude.
the Coral Guardian, which is a large construct, is going to appear anywhere he sees, and he's going to choose directly in front of Triss.
Okay.
And he is going to, we're going to add an initiative marker for this guy. Cool. 3, okay.
Uh-oh.
We'll see him later.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good that he didn't, if he'd rolled like a natural 20, it would be, I guess he would still, he would actually go right away.
Yes.
All right, that was the villain action done for round 1. Now it is Katya's turn.
Okay.
I have no reaction. Nobody fall off the edge.
Austin, remind me the thing that lets me figure out resistances and
Learn resistances and immunities. You need him to fail a saving throw against one of your spells.
Gotcha. Looking around the site, does it seem like there's anything with the location in particular that is fueling the ritual? Like there's a reason that he's doing it here?
I'm glad you asked.
I have no
Go ahead and make me.
No.
I'm gonna give you two options.
Mm-hmm.
One, you can either make an Arcana check as your action straight, or you can do it for free but at disadvantage, as you are basically you're trying to take in your surroundings, but you're also acting in combat, so you can't really dedicate time. So either straight as an action or disadvantage as a free action.
I have a
Arcana
very good
check.
Arcana, so I'm going to take the disadvantage and hope that I don't roll incredibly bad. Okay, that's pretty good. That's a 19 on the low end.
Okay, 19 on the low end. Yeah. So you look around and you've been in the Beastlands. You've been all over. You see a couple things going on here. First off, looking at the kind of sheen on the dragon, you believe that this is the skeleton of a bronze dragon.
Bronze dragons.
Which are they're aquatic.
Yeah.
Call forth lightning and the ocean dragons. And you think this was its looking around, you're like, this was its horde. Like we're looking at the fossilized. This guy lived ages ago, and his whole thing got fossilized. So there's this long dead ambient dragon, probably magic going around. That meow I did hear.
Wow.
Jesus.
Also the runes are druidic. So there was some druid magic. The dragon or someone else did runes here before the dragon died, after the dragon died. The order of operations to you isn't super clear, but this Storm Herald is clearly drawing on the super latent magical energy. He's using his own magical energy and calling on the latent power here. This it's like the analogy here would be the same way organic matter gets compressed in the earth and becomes oil over time, sort of magic energy stuck in this fossilized sandstone that's been worn away has been kind of compressed, and there's this well of storm magic that's in this place. And the skeleton and the runes both have something to do with it, along with, of course, the Storm Herald's own innate power.
Awesome. Well, Katya had initially been maybe if Triss did big cold fireball upwards, that would create the cold front that would help dissipate the hurricane, because you can either send it over land, or if the ocean is cold enough, that will make the storm start to fade. But that's getting too technical for right now. And I think she's had to take it on meteorology in high school.
Oh yeah. No, it's good stuff. It's interesting.
30. Katya's gonna run in a little closer and try and get close to some of the druidic runes if she can, because I think her initial thought is, you
can kind of see them on the ground there.
Yeah, I think she's gonna pop her hands on the ground and attempt to basically use dispel magic to release the latent druidic bonds to try and interrupt the force that he's drawing on.
Yeah, that's absolutely would be an excellent. Yeah. So. I believe this still works the way it used to, where you need to make in this case for you, an intelligence check, right? Against
yes.
the level that this is being cast at. So, give me a second.
I'm going to cast this at base 3rd level, and then just try and make the check from there.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty good at int.
Yep. Let me get here. Let me double check, make sure I'm doing this. Potential spells level. Okay, so the spell that's sort of being cast is a control weather, which is what fucking level is it? Oh, first level spell. Oh no, that's detect magic.
That can't
Control
possibly
weather.
be
There we go. Control weather is an 8th level spell. Perfect.
Yeah, that sounds about more right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it got stuck highlighting detect magic even though I'd moved to control weather. Okay. So that is going to be a DC 18 to interfere with this intelligence check.
And with a
Well, she only rolls a +5.
yeah, but I rolled a 14, so +5, that's 19, baby.
19.
Yeah.
That is a second success. It doesn't completely turn off all the runes, but you watch as there's like this spark, like you've cut a power cable, which Katya wouldn't know anything about, but
Right.
there's like and a bunch of the like runes fizzle and start to go out before they like kind of hum back with that otherworldly glow, but much less than before.
Nobody
That's
tell
your action.
Ophelia
Any
that all
bonus
of her
actions?
druidic mumblings were actually useful. I think I'm just gonna use the last 10 feet of my movement to step back slightly. And stand there menacingly. Tris, make it very, very cold.
It didn't really do that much last time.
Not him, up there! And Katya will point to the hurricane.
Are we actually doing this meteorological?
I don't know that it would actually work, but it's just the only thought I got.
Okay.
It is the Storm Herald's turn.
Oh, good.
Will he use his big gun? I think he's gonna hold off. He's gonna do attacks, and he's just gonna try to. What's his speed? 50. He's good. He is going to still chanting. Move up to Katya.
Hey, no,
Hey.
stop.
6, 7, 8. And he's like 2 spellcasters. He's like, these guys gotta die, and he assumes the Coral Guardian is going to deal with Triss. So
No,
let's
he's
see.
supposing
got
erroneously.
a claw,
Get over here.
a claw, a tentacle, and a trident. Okay. So claw is regular, grappled, restrained. Okay, so yeah. Okay, he's gonna tentacle first, then claw, then trident with one hand. Here we go. So first the tentacle against Katya. That is a 33.
I'm going to use a portent to give him a 4.
A 4 on the dice?
Yes.
Okay, that's an 18 to hit.
And then I will reaction shield to bring my AC up to 19.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Tentacles miss. That's good because the tentacles restrain you.
I had a feeling. I thought that maybe that might be it.
Cool. Then, so like he whips he's like this mane of tentacles coming out of his scalp. He whips them down. They claw at you. You foresee it and both portent and shield to prevent them. Well, actually, he's not using his hands. He can try it with 2 hands. First, the claw though. That is a 19 to hit exactly.
That will hit.
5 plus 14. That is 13 plus 8 is 21.
Ouch.
21 points of slashing damage.
Ah.
And then the trident coming in. 28 to hit. So that is going to hit. That is, I need my d8s for this one.
Katya will say
3
out in giant. Why are you
dice
doing
8s.
this, huh? I didn't do nothing to you.
Mamma
The
mia.
chanting doesn't stop in Abyssal. It just gets louder, like he's shouting at you, but he's still mid-chant. So it's this weird thing where it's like, and then like goes back down as if he's talking to you, but you don't understand any of
It's
it.
that
Obviously,
bit in the Dune soundtrack when he's got his hand in the
The
box.
Sardaukar or whatever.
No,
fuck
the
Yeah.
Bene Gesserit always have like the really spooky like female choir behind them, and there's that part where they just go like da 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 da. It's just
Oh,
it's
then
I
very
thought the
alarming.
Harkonnens also had like this like throat singer
Oh,
guy.
the
that was just, like,
Harkonnens got a guy who goes whoa.
Everyone-
That's one of my
everybody throws it
friend's
out here.
Discord profile picture. Just that guy.
Why, dude?
Okay,
I can't send the men into
20
battle without the guy who goes whoa.
26 piercing damage
Ouch.
Jeez.
and 19 lightning damage.
Ugh. I have 13 hit points
Ugh.
left.
Jesus, get her out of there.
Tentacles miss, then slashes with the claws, and Trident comes down and goes right through flesh and bone as you get stabbed, and you are immediately feeling bad. Okay, that's his whole turn, though. You can cast Mage Hand, but it's invisible. Okay.
It's wet.
Garou, it
damp.
is your turn.
Wind is everywhere.
Both of your spellcasters are... It's what? Yeah. Both of your spellcasters are currently toe-to-toe with some big bruisers.
Okay. Garou will first. Flanking doesn't exist, but we'll get into. We'll get onto the other side of the Storm Herald here.
Sure.
Let's see. How do I do this? For the sake of being. Yeah, no, we'll do it. Okay. I will cast Summon Celestial.
Ooh.
Okay.
With my pack slot.
Okay. What does that look like? Go ahead, and we'll have to create a token or something for that in the going forward. But go ahead. Why don't you make a? What size is it? Medium, large?
I believe it is size medium. Let me double check here. Large. Size large.
Okay. Where would you like this to appear? Go ahead and make a large Garou on the battlefield so we all know where it's going.
Sure. I already have a.
I don't understand. Why does the largest Garou simply not eat the smaller ones?
Yeah. Yeah. So we'll have it appear next to Katya.
Okay.
And I don't know how this would work. I don't. The Celestial Spirit couldn't be an ancestor, right? Because most of their souls are bound to Malar.
You got a Kirin as your your patron, baby. There's a lot that could happen. Who do you want it to be?
His grandmother was a Storm Herald barbarian. So he's calling in Grandma.
Grandma.
Well, that's tragic.
Grandma Garou. Grandmoo comes.
Is this Tati?
Appears.
What does this look like? This spirit of this Storm Herald barbarian.
It's literally a flash of lightning, from the sky. Lands right next to Katya. It dissipates, and you see a barbarian, long flowing hair, wild, very kind and gentle eyes. Red markings, very similar to Garou's hands, and says, "I know a storm. My grandmother was one. We need a little bit of help right here." So that's my action. I think it works very similar to the Abominate stat block. Goes after my turn. I do 2 attacks. I think I have to choose Avenger or Defender. This is going to be a Defending Spirit. Yes. As my action. So we're going to get to that as soon as we're done here. But as a bonus action, I will use my Healing Light. And
fantastic. Yeah, not a spell.
Correct. Heal yourself or one creature you can see within 60 feet. So this is going to be 3d8 coming to Katya.
Yo.
Here we go. Okay. That is 18.
Not too shabby.
Okay. All right. You've done all you can, Katya.
All right.
Time to hit this guy really, really hard.
Tell me to get out of the way, voice.
Grandma, her name is Doza, is Garou's grandma's name, but
because she's gonna put this guy to sleep.
Ayo.
Sorry.
All right. 2 attacks, plus 8 to hit, and I believe this is radiant damage. Let me double check. Yes, 1d10.
Okay.
Plus 3. Get that d10.
And how many attacks we got coming in?
2, just 2.
Okay.
All right.
Respectable.
First one, 11, 19 to hit.
Yes, a 19's gonna hit.
Okay.
And we got no resistant to radiant here.
Okay, this is 15 radiant.
Okay.
And Katya's getting 10 temporary hit points.
Hey.
Radiant mace. Deal radiant damage, and the spirit can choose itself or another creature it can see within 10 feet of the target. The chosen creature gets 1d10, 10 temporary hit points.
Hell yeah. Okay.
All right, second hit. This is going to be a 19 again.
Okay. Another hit.
And this one's minimum on the dice. 9 radiant damage. And there is no other person. Oh, and I'll hit myself for
It
10
can choose
temporary hit
itself.
points.
Oh, I was gonna
It
say,
can choose itself. Yes, it can. Okay, we'll give it 10. All right.
You watch your spirit of your grandmother appears, holds a mace aloft, opens her mouth to battle cry, but instead there is a crack of thunder, and then strikes the Storm Herald twice. Very cool. That's your turn, and then your summon's turn. Is that everything for you, Garou?
That is all he's got.
All right, Kireek, your turn.
Okay, bonus action. Psychic boost, vent that strain. Just give him a little more runway, so to speak. Okay, down to 6. I need to figure out what I am. I need him to dash, disengage, and or dodge. I need 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there we go. So that's bonus action. Movement, he actually is going to stay right where he is. And then for his action, he will Memory Thief. Target within 30 feet, targeting the Storm Herald, must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 4d10 psychic damage. The proficiency bonus is lowered by 1, and I gain a +1 bonus to attack rolls and my power save DC for the duration of up to 1 minute.
Okay, what is the save on this again? It's an intelligence?
Intelligence.
Okay,
And
good, but not
also, I will
proficient.
manifest this power at 5th order, which is 1 higher than what it is, to increase the damage by 2d10, so for a total of 6d10.
Okay, so he is supernatural resistant, so he's going to roll at advantage. He will roll a 26 total.
Okay, let me manifest this first. That is a 4. I will re-roll a manifestation test with a 7 to gain 0 strain. And then I will Overwhelming Power. Succeeds on a saving throw against the power you manifest. I gain strain equal to the power order to force the creature to re-roll with a -5 penalty.
Okay. Re-rolling now, instead of at advantage with +7, now at advantage with +2. That is a natural 1 and a natural 3 at advantage. That's going to fail.
Awesome. Okay. So I still take the
Proficiency
5
bonus
strain.
goes down to 5.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to take... You take 5 strain, and it's going to take psychic damage?
60-10, yeah. But let me just... 60... Oh. Sorry, hold on. 60-10... 36 points of psychic damage halved to 18... hold on.
No,
Resistant or immune?
Resistant, which means nothing
Which I
to you.
ignore. Yeah,
So
so
36
points.
full.
Solid.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
And I have to roll my wisdom saving throw.
Yes, you do, because we were in combat. So the DC
I do
was
not
15,
have
right?
Oh wait, actually, hold on. I am taking strain, so let me assign that, because that could mean I have to roll with disadvantage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I do not roll with disadvantage. I roll disadvantage on basically everything else, though. 1d20 plus. Is it still +1? Yeah. And I have to meet a. So it's a 4th order power, but I'm casting to 5th order, so it's 15 is the DC.
Oh, I honestly had never even considered upcasting. Yes, I'm going to set it at 15 here.
That makes sense. 3.
No,
Good
Kireek,
boy.
you get a 16.
Okay, there we go. Then success.
Well done.
Well, 17
Okay.
total, I think, if it's the die roll. Yeah. So cool.
Okay, you keep control of yourself.
I am concentrating on memory thief, but this applies for up to 1 minute.
Oh, it's a concentration. Interesting. Okay.
Yes.
Well, in the meantime, his it's just proficiency goes down by 1, right?
Proficiency goes down by 1. And I gain a +1 bonus to attack rolls in my power save DC.
Well, he goes down to a +5 proficiency. So.
Mm-hmm. That's my turn.
All right. That ends your turn. So it is now the Coral Guardian's turn. Let's see. You see, it's this collection of all these fossilized bits of corals and sponges and anemones and things like that have kind of pulled together. It's got these long legs and long, gorilla, dragging arms. And there's a faint glow in between, where all of the little pieces have reassembled. And does not need. Yeah, no, it's gonna do a polyp spawn. So it's going to be able to hit everyone except Garou. It's going to move 1, 2 here. And then it's going to use a polyp spawn. It's going to emit a 60-foot cone of polyps. I need each creature to make a con save.
Okay.
All right, so everyone except Garou, and that includes your what do you call it, Garou? Your summons.
Yes, correct. Okay.
All right, so first
Austin, would you
from-
describe this as a harmful gas or vapor?
No, it's a bunch of little squirming creatures.
Okay, just checking.
Fail.
Harmful gas or vapor? What do you have
Necklace
for
of
protection
adaptation.
from-
Gives me advantage on saves against it.
You know what? No, I don't think it's quite. It's good catch, but I don't think it's quite
Okay.
enough.
It's a 16 on the save.
Okay, so Kireek, what'd you get?
I rolled a 15 total. I'm adding
15
3
total
points
is a
to that.
success. 16 for Trist
Oh,
is a
thank
success. Katya gets an 18 is a success. The Celestial gets a 9 is a failure. All right, let's see. Roll. So this is going to be 32 points of poison damage down to 16 if you succeed.
Okay.
Each creature that must succeed or take when it be strained.
Our psionic toughness, Wally faded already. It's been an hour, so.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
That
because
the max
you
HP
succeed,
goes down, we're immune to, or we're vulnerable to, not vulnerable, but we can take. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. None of you guys are restrained, except for the summons. Because the summons failed, it is restrained as it begins to turn to coral. It begins to become petrified, fossilized coral as the polyps burrow into it.
I mean, it's pretty cool.
It can repeat the save at the end of its next turn. On a success, the effect ends. On a fail, it becomes petrified. I don't know. Is it immune to petrified
It
or
is
to
not.
restrained? Interesting.
Nope, just charmed
okay.
and frightened.
Okay. Well, that is the whole turn, though. That was its whole action. False appearance. It looks like coral if it doesn't move. Okay.
Cool.
That brings us to top of round 2 with 2 successes in the bank already. We are back up to Triss.
We haven't determined what these guys are resistant to yet.
No.
Right.
No, you haven't learned from about either of them.
Okay.
No, we know. Resistant to psychic.
Oh,
Cold.
resistant to psychic and cold you have learned.
Yes.
That's true.
But we haven't learned what things it takes full damage.
Radiant.
You haven't
is
learned
straight.
all radiant, yeah.
Radiant is not an option for me most of the time.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna scoot over to the other side of the Coral Guardian so I can get these guys both in a line.
Maybe try
and
acid or something along those lines.
I'm planning
yeah.
on doing a transmuted acid bolt. Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
And I'm carefully aiming it so that it does not hit anyone else.
Why does this keep happening, Triss? We gotta stop standing linearly across from each other.
I'm doing my best.
Scrabbling over the wet rocks here, trying not to fall off.
Yep.
Still far enough in that you don't really have to worry about that, but it is a threat if you go close enough to the edges.
Yeah.
You are going to transmute a lightning bolt
Into acid damage, yes.
into acid. Okay.
Just mark off the.
Yeah. That's going to be dex saves for both of them.
Yes.
This guy has magic resistance as well. So.
Okay.
But he is made out of stone, so his dex isn't great.
Good. I don't think I can heighten this, and my save is now 1 higher because I used my bonus action to do my sorcerer's bullshit.
With +0, the Coral Guardian rolled 19 and 19 on his dice. So does succeed. And then the Storm Herald is going to roll. That's cocked. Hold on. I think this is going to be close. Dex, only a 15. The Storm Herald will fail.
Great.
And
Okay.
is not resistant to acid.
Okay, that's nice. And I'm gonna slap
Neither
one of
is
these bad
the
boys with a
Coral
tentacle
Guardian.
afterwards. I bet money
Do
the
they
coral.
they have to have failed the save, right?
No. If I use a meta magic feat, they have to make another save. I bet money the Coral Guardian's immune to fear because I don't think that thing has a brain in there. But I will try and. It's at least damage. Anyway, I'm gonna roll my. Let's do. I haven't used. I'm running low on spell slots because I didn't get in a long rest. I will use a 3rd level. I want to save my last 4th level spell slot in case I go over the edge.
Sure.
Because I'm not climbing all the way back up here. So this is going to be 8d6 acid damage halved for the Coral Guardian. That is 30 acid damage on the big man and 15 on the Coral Guardian.
Okay, 30 and 15.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. A little bit of damage.
Yeah, I transmuted that, which means I can't also quicken something because for some reason quickening really demands you have the order of operations in mind.
Yeah, it does. But you're gonna slap someone with a tentacle?
Yeah. I'll try and slap the big man with a tentacle because I know he resists psychic damage, but he's not immune to it, and maybe if I break his concentration again, it'll be bad for him.
Okay. That is a what is it? Charisma?
Yeah, DC 19 now because of my sorcerer's bullshit.
He makes it with a. Oh wait, hold on. Let me double check his. Oh wait, his proficiency bonus went down. Just makes a 19. 10 plus 9.
Okay. Well, cool. Don't have the most useful bonus actions. I guess I could start making some spell slots, but I think I probably want to keep my my sorcery points for now. Yeah, I will simply squander my bonus action.
Okay, that brings us to well, it is round 2. Hold on, let me double check his villain actions here. He can take them. Why did I write them so stupid? Why did I write so it was impossible for me to decipher later on? Is it just all? Hold on. T for Titans. Okay, Thunderstruck. Each creature within 120 feet, so that's everyone. Can I get everyone please make a wisdom saving throw?
Is this against being charmed or frightened?
No.
Okay.
So a clap of thunder comes out. Surprisingly not a con save, but a clap of thunder rings out.
Is it dex
that's
save?
Wisdom. So that's a
Wisdom.
6.
Wisdom, yeah. Okay. Okay, so Kireek comes in with a 21 is a save, because the DC is decreased by 1. You're lucky you decreased that DC by 1, champ. 21 is a save.
You're telling me it was a 22 and I beats it?
No, it was technically DC 21 down to 20, but even so.
Okay.
But I didn't want to mislead, but still, it was very close for you there.
No,
Katya,
sure,
you get a
sure.
27, you succeed. I'm sorry, what'd you say you got, Tris?
6. 2 on the
6,
die.
yeah, that's a fail. And Garou, I need one for you and for your summons.
Yes, 13 for Garou and 13 for the summon.
Both fail. Okay, if you failed, you are dazed.
Great.
Okay.
Dazed for 1 minute. You can repeat the save at the end of your turn. So
Great.
action or bonus action, not both.
Okay.
However, you know who's still good? Katya. And it's her turn. So Katya, thunder rings out, but you are not distracted. You know that this thing is just trying to take
This
you
thing
out.
is trying to take me
what
away
are you
from
gonna
my
do?
total goal, which is stopping the ritual at all costs, because someone has to be doing that while everyone else is laying on damage, and Katya is not a damage dealer. So first things first, I need to be away from there, so I'm going to bonus action Misty Step. And,
Okay.
I'll go over.
Just so you know, if you bonus action Misty Step, that is your bonus action casting a spell, so you can't cast a spell with a spell slot for an action.
I know. So
Okay.
I
Okay.
have a stupid idea
making sure.
because there's like lightning all around us and everything, right? It's like really thundering up here.
There is lightning all around us. Yes.
In
Storms.
the Hat of Holding, Katya has both the long chain whip that we got from those guys in the deserts that I assume is made of metal, and also the Rod of Domination, which is like kind of just a big stick. So I'm wondering if I can kind of like Ben Franklin key lightning rod this to sort of, I don't know if like pulling lightning down would be able to be a way to like disrupt the ritual. If I could like Frankenstein jam it into the skeleton or something. I don't like just to like.
You're setting up Tears of the Kingdom lightning traps here.
Kind of.
Yeah, I like it so much. It's such a cool idea. I'm wondering how you would implement it to falter the ritual, which isn't about summoning a storm, right? Like, it is about creating lightnings, but I really like your idea here.
Like,
how would creating this disrupt the ritual besides just calling down a lightning bolt, you know?
I mean, it feels like what the Storm Herald's trying to do is to specifically get the meteorological functions to align in a way that will create the storm. So I'm wondering if I direct the lightning to a different area of the field, if that would disrupt the alignment of the storm that's forming and make it more difficult for it to like take solid form, if that makes sense.
I like it. I will allow it. I'm going to set it a pretty hefty check. And that check is going to be, damn, what kind of fucking check is this?
Bullshit.
I guess it's Arcana.
I mean,
guess the answer is Arcana.
I'm pretty good at those.
You're disrupting the ritual. You haven't used an Arcana check for this yet, I don't think.
Don't
You
believe
did
so.
you did investigate, but that wasn't you used an Arcana check to like figure out what was going on, but that wasn't for success or failure. That was kind of getting the lay of the land. So this is would be you using an Arcana check during this skill challenge. Okay. I'm going to say Arcana. It's a yes, but I'm going to say it's a very hard task, setting it at a DC 25.
Okay, I have a plus 10 to this, so I need a 15 or higher.
You have 15 or higher.
It's doable. It's doable.
We're golden. That is a 17, so 27 total. Whew.
Damn.
Okay.
God, you really don't even need your portent. I feel like you've never failed a roll before. It's the spirit of Dani coming back to haunt me. Okay.
The patron saint of big swings.
Now that I didn't think it was going to work, I have to describe how this works.
I think it would be coolest if I do have a lot of
The
movement
ground-
to like run over
Yeah,
to maybe
yeah.
like the skull of the dragon, which I assume is near parts of its hoard, and like jam it into a section where I
Yeah.
think it would electrify the dragon horde that's under there. That's cool.
I dig it. You go ahead, and it's actually pretty easy because the fossils are still hard, but a lot of the sandstone is becoming loose and silty with just the sheer amount of rain that's going on here. And so it's actually not too hard to jam the... What if I'd just been like, oh yeah, you can do this. It's a strength check, Katya. You have to jam it into a rock.
Oh no!
It's a DC 20 strength check to jam a metal rock.
Gonna let
rock
my
up.
ferocity
The ground
proc
is
just to
pretty-
try and like jam it in there.
I love it. The ground is actually not too hard. You put the rod in and then toss the chain over into the dragon skull. And the bolt comes down, and you watch as the lightning kind of like weirdly illuminates. I'm thinking of there was a great, I think it was the season 2 finale of House of the Dragon, where Vagar is illuminated with the lightning over it. It's the reverse. The ground illuminates and glows from within as lightning strikes it, and the ground like superheats and glows. And you see the dragon skeleton. And you also see there's like a bunch of like stuff in here. Like you're like there's like things trapped in the rock, like little bits and bobs of stuff. Very cool. I'll count that as a success. Well done.
Yeah, Katya just like...
As you sort of disrupt like you're kind of pulling the energy away from... Here's what happens, ready? You're grounding the storm. You're pulling the energy away from the Storm Herald and kind of grounding it and dissipating it. So it's a success for you.
Two of us can control the storms now, asshole. And I'll say that in giant. But yeah, Katya's main focus during this fight is going to be trying to disrupt the ritual so that we can open up the others who are better at dealing a lot of damage to hopefully maintain this guy's attention. So I'm going to use my last 10 feet of movement to run 10 as far away from that guy as possible. That is my turn, and I'll stand there menacingly backlit by lightning.
Okay. Damn it, that's a Constitution saving throw? That's crazy. Hold on. Where is this guy's? Yeah, Constitution saving throw. Okay. Cool. You see that the Storm Herald is going to look over. It's Storm Herald's turn. Going to look over at you, Katya. Oh, let's see. Let's see the range on this ability, actually. Within 120 feet. I'm pretty sure you're all good there. So you've disrupted the ritual twice. Yeah, you're well within range. He's going to look at you, and the eyes will glow even more strongly. And as they do, you see that they go from purple, the nictitating membrane goes over, and they turn black.
Not this again.
And you hear a voice say, "Seer, your meddling ends. I need you to please make a Constitution saving throw." Okay, actually, he is manifesting a power. He is manifesting a power here.
Well, please don't.
So first off,
Kireek.
Kireek, he is manifesting. He is manifesting brain overload. Which is
That
a
sounds
6th
really
order
bad.
power.
That feels like it should be like an int save or something.
I thought so as well. You guys have actually encountered this power once before, just not in this campaign.
Motherfucker.
Oh, wow. Welcome back, Kiana head exploding power.
We don't need to get into what happened or who was responsible.
Okay.
Katya
please
is going
make a
to
Constitution saving throw. DC
reach out
20 because of
her
Kireek's
staff, because
lowering
this is a psionic power, and she's
This
going
is a
to
psionic
say,
power, so he-
"You have not even seen meddling yet," and I'm going to attempt to counterspell his psionic attack on me.
Okay. All right, I'm going to roll this in front of the group
DC
because this is
18.
hugely important here. DC 18, he rolls with a +6 at advantage. So I'm going to roll 2d20s here. If either of them come up as a 12, that is a success. Here we go. 12 or higher, obviously. Here we go in front of the group. 2d20. That is a 9 and a 10 on a...
Wait, Austin, why were you rolling d12s?
Oh, that's my mistake. Sorry.
Damn.
Audience, get excited. Thank you, Red. Thank you, Red.
Damn.
Oh my god, did you? Oh my.
Here we go, D20s.
We'll be blessed.
That is
We'll be blessed.
Okay.
We are
honesty
blessed. We are blessed for Red has blessed
okay.
us with her honesty.
All right.
Thank you,
On
guys,
a
Christ.
total of 17.
You might. Oh my god.
On a total of 17, you do not fail against brain overload. All right, that's a recharge of 6.
And
So
because
we'll
it
see if
failed,
right.
it failed to save against my counterspell. So does that mean that I learn everything about it?
Yeah, no, it's any spell.
Tell me
You
the
learn its
secrets of
social
this fella.
security number. We've done it,
I want to
guys.
know his social
All right,
security.
Katya,
Yes.
Your third eye opens, and this grants you insight. Damage resistances, cold and psychic, you knew that. Damage immunities, lightning and thunder, you might have
Okay.
suspected that.
Okay,
Condition
just
immunities,
checking.
charmed and frightened.
Okay.
Immune to being frightened.
Katya will
okay.
be like, it
Immune
cannot
being
be
frightened,
frightened or
yes.
charmed. Do not hit it with lightning or thunder. Cold and psionic, also not great.
So fire.
I didn't hear
Good.
nothing about fire.
Didn't hear none about no
I
fire.
didn't hear nothing about fire. I didn't hear no fat lady.
I didn't hear no bell.
Okay. Dem's the action. Yeah, does not get to use any other nonsense because he used its whole action for that. So that is going to end his turn and bring us to Garou.
Okay.
Garou, and don't forget the end of your. So you're dazed.
I am
At the end of
dazed.
your turn, you save against dazed.
Yep.
The spirit is turning to stone and
Correct.
needs to save at the end of its turn. So keep both of those in mind.
All right, cool. Garou will take out the battle axe, weapon of the sands, 2 hits recklessly. And I believe that's the only thing I can do because that's my full action. Okay.
Okay,
First
yeah.
hit
Yes, it is your full action.
really low. I believe that's only a 16.
16 just hits. This guy
Oh.
is not heavily armored. Very large, not heavily armored. Makes him
Big
pretty
dude.
easy to hit.
Cool. 8 slashing.
Roughly the size
Okay.
of bars.
Okay, second hit. Again, reckless.
When he was a lad, he ate 4 dozen eggs.
That 27 to hit.
Yeah.
I get my crit. That's
Yeah.
fine. 13 slashing.
Okay, a little bit better.
And what is the save on the days?
I believe it's DC 20 Wisdom.
Ugh.
Oh, I'm never gonna get this.
I'm
I
never
need
gonna
to
get
crit on
this.
it. That's a 16.
Okay,
Okay.
cool. And then it is your restrained, so going to be disadvantage on attack rolls for your
Correct.
summons.
Okay. So, 2 hits. Can we rotate around? No, it has to be within 10
Restrained
feet.
speed is 0.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. We'll start with the hits. First one at disadvantage is going to be 14. Will miss.
Yes.
Second one. Okay, that will hit with a 23.
Yes.
Okay, this is a.
Yes. Yes.
All right, this is a D10. Yep. Minimum damage. So that is 8
Okay.
points of
A little
radiant.
bit, baby.
That's
Damn, this
not-
guy's already down that low. Jesus Christ.
And it will give itself
How does this
temporary
guy
hit
take so much
points.
damage? Okay, yeah.
And then it's whiz save for the days. It actually saves
No,
with
no,
a-
it has to make a con save against the polyps.
But it's
Okay.
also
It
dazed.
does
It is
have a
also
whiz save for the
dazed,
days. You're
yes.
right. I'm sorry. My mistake.
It doesn't have bonus actions, so I mean it doesn't particularly matter.
Yeah.
But it did
For
save on the
thing.
days, so it's not dazed, and then it's a con save for the.
For the polyps, yeah.
Yeah.
Lower DC because it's from the Coral Guardian.
I rolled a natural 18 plus, so I think it's got it.
It succeeds. It's kind of a shame. I was kind of hoping that there would be a statue of your grandmother up here forever. That would be kind of cool.
That would be really cool. That'd be really cool.
One more treasure for the horde.
Anyway, that is Garou's
Yeah.
turn, though, right?
21. Yes.
21. Okay. That brings us to Kireek's turn.
Okay. He hoped that he could get the main party members, but Katya is unfortunately too far.
That's okay.
He will move 10 feet up so that everyone, sans Katya and including the summon, this grandmother bugbear that Kireek doesn't recognize, is within 30 feet. Witness demise. He will select his allies and will choose future demise. Each target a possible death that they will experience far in the future, which is peaceful or heroic. For the duration, each target can't be frightened and has advantage on saving throws.
Woo!
Huge.
Wow.
And then I need to manifest that. And I don't think they're. Yeah, I mean, there's no save that they have to do. It just happens because it's allies and stuff.
Yeah, because they're allies, yeah.
Yeah. 1d8. 8. I take 0 strain. I have to roll the wisdom saving throw. It is a 15 again. And a 16 I save.
Okay. So far, so good.
And then, so far, so good. What's the issue? There's bonus action. This is a bit of a table, but like, Trystine, are you pretty confident in your ability to make these saving throws?
Depends on what the stat it is, but with advantage it's okay.
Okay, because I think because Garou or Wally did say that it's going to be a struggle for Garou just with his
Being
bonuses.
dazed isn't so bad for me because I already don't use many bonus actions.
Okay then.
Yeah.
Then Kireek will still use his bonus actions to still Song's inspiration. Out of his mouth will come kind of the melodious bird song from the Delphons, I think, is how that's pronounced.
Yes.
And Garou, you have a D10 bardic inspiration.
Oh, okay, huge.
That's it. That's his turn.
Okay. Then that brings us to the Coral Guardian. Coral Boy, let's see. Recharge 5, 6 for the spawn of polyps. That is a 6, but is he gonna use it?
No. No, he will not.
I don't think he has a good attack, because, yeah. He's just gonna try to beat the shit out of Tris.
Okay.
Multi-attack. Bite. Apparently it has a mouth. We got a bite and 2 tendrils coming at you.
Cool.
First, the bite. Bite is only a 17 to hit.
My AC is 17. I will use my reaction to cast shield, so it
Cast
becomes
shield.
22.
Okay. And then we get 2 tendrils coming in. Okay. One is a natural 4 will miss. The other is a natural 20 will crit.
Oof.
Great.
Also,
and I
he
just use my reaction.
regenerates. Yes, he does regenerate at the start of his
Excuse
turn.
Boo.
Oh, that's bad.
So he heals back a little bit of the damage. Okay. Tendril crit is going to be... No, that's not a d6. There's a d6. Tendril crit is going to be 9 plus 12 is 21. Plus 5 is 26 slashing.
Okay.
And
Whew.
the poison damage is... Oh, I rolled max 25 poison damage.
No save or anything?
Nope. It's just an
Okay.
attack roll, so it's the crit with
Cool.
the max damage is, and I just rolled hot on my dice.
All right.
I rolled almost max on everything.
How's Trystine doing?
Not
Yeah,
good.
how are you doing?
Okay.
So it made the right call. Smashes down, misses, shield, misses, and then just catches you. You go sliding back almost off
Yep.
your feet and look back. Usually you are not afraid of heights at all, but you're looking at the whipping wind. You know there's no fly speeds available right now, and it is a long way down.
That does mean I'd probably have time to cast spells before I hit, so I'd be okay. But
Yeah, you probably have time. Okay, that does end its turn. It did recharge, but didn't use it, so I have to remember that going forward. That is round 3. You're
Cool.
at 3 successes in this skill challenge, and it is your turn, Triss.
yes. Austin? Can I use my
Red?
7th level spell slot to cast Summon Dragon on this dragon?
We're bringing everything back. That's just...
So back, baby.
I just think it would be neat
Okay.
if you let me do this.
I think it
Do
would
it,
be
do
neat
it,
too.
do it, do it.
Here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna cast a spell. It's gonna work. It's gonna be combat. That's awesome. Good. No worries. Calling forth the spirit of this dragon, if you can successfully do it, is going to be a success in the skill challenge. This is definitely a definitely a willpower. This is a charisma thing, right? You're using force, your force of presence here. The
Yes.
question is, what kind of check is this? I don't think it's Arcana. Persuasion, force of personality. That seems reasonable to me. All right, and you're using a spell slot. You're a dragon sorcerer. I'm just gonna set it a DC 15 persuasion check.
Oh,
Okay.
easy.
I'm going to use my heroic inspiration if I fuck this up, just so you know. I really want this to work. Come on,
I
buddy,
want Red.
come
I
on.
want nothing more than for this to work.
Okay, it's a 12 on the die, so that's a 22.
Yay.
22. Okay. Now here's the thing about summoning the spirit of this dragon. It's
Yes.
a bronze dragon, which means it is a lightning dealing dragon.
Well, that's
Yes,
great. We've got lightning for it to munch on that stick over there.
It does mean it won't be able to damage the storm giant is the problem, because it's...
No, but the coral guardian
That's definitely
is
true.
not lightning immune.
Yeah.
And it's so cool. Okay. So that's a success for the skill challenge.
Yay.
Go ahead, drop your dragon here.
Yes.
As you call forth, you watch as, the bones rumble, and then the spirit of this long dead dragon rises from the fossilized. That's rad, fucking rad as hell.
Yay.
How big is it? Large? Huge?
I believe it is large. I don't think upcasting it makes it bigger, although it would be cool if it did.
No.
Garou starts chuckling and laughing maniacally as he sees this happen. So
Yes.
cool.
Yeah, okay, that's kind of rad or badass or something like that. Well, it's too late. I was gonna say the Coral Guardian should have moved so that you couldn't lightning bolt, but you didn't lightning bolt, and it's not its turn. So what does it matter?
Yes.
It can do that next turn. Okay, yeah, the dragon appears, and that's your action.
Yes,
You
but
are
I'm
still-
dazed, so I have no
You're
bonus
dazed,
action.
so that's it. It will go after you, so you can go ahead and take your.
I'll make my wisdom save.
your whiz save now. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Can I have another?
It has it's a fail, but that's okay.
Had advantage?
Yeah, I rolled a 6 and a 9. Nice.
Okay.
Okay. This dragon currently has 70 HP because I've never upcast this before. This is fun. Okay, yeah. It is going to, if it wouldn't mind, unload on the Coral Guardian.
Yeah, you're allowed.
Yes.
Yeah, keep there we go. Titans.
Also, now I
Yeah, I
have
don't know why I'm so
resistance to
stupid with
lightning
this.
damage, which is nice.
Oh, there you go. So not so bad after all, is it?
Yeah.
Could be something you're happy that you have in about 8 seconds. Sure. Okay.
Yeah,
it's
probably.
gonna fly up on the Coral Guardian
Uh-huh.
and make some attack rolls.
It's going to multi-attack. And
Yeah.
oh, cool! It multi-attacks and uses its breath weapon. That's so generous.
Yes.
Okay,
Summon
the
Dragon
spirit-
is extremely potent.
The spirit makes a number of rend attacks equal to half the spell's level round down, so 3.
Yes, because you guessed
I-
it's 6th, right?
Yes, 7th. I didn't have any 6th level
7th,
spell slots
okay.
left. I
Sure,
think
sure.
it doesn't
But
get
yeah,
advantage or anything. I have my sorcerer's
think
bullshit up,
so.
so I get advantage, but
yeah,
it's not me.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah. So it's gonna just let's
it's
see.
a new creature making
Bonus
melee
equals
attacks,
my
so it's not going to.
spell attack modifier. That's a plus 10. Okay. This will be the last time I use something with a complicated stat block, I said, lying. Okay, cool. First, rend attack. Ha-cha-cha-cha. That is a 23 to hit.
Hits.
Should I just roll all of these? Okay.
Yeah, go for it. He almost healed up to full, so you're
Yeah,
not gonna
okay.
kill him.
Second attack.
And yeah, go for it.
Oof. That's a 19 on a die, so 29. I wish they had crit
Mm-hmm.
ranges in this game, but I missed 3.5. That is another 22 to
We
hit, so
just
that's...
played it like 4 days ago.
Yeah, I didn't play it, I ran it. It's a completely different experience. Okay, so this is... Each one is 1d6 plus 4 plus the spell's level piercing damage. So that's 1d6 plus 11, and it hit 3 times, so this is going to be 3d6 plus 33 piercing damage.
33. Yep.
46 piercing damage.
Extremely solid. Yeah, what you notice is that this thing is very hard,
Uh-huh.
but very slow. So its AC is actually, it's okay, but it's not great. It's pretty
Right.
easy to hit.
And then the dragon is going to use its breath weapon. So a
Yeah,
dex
it's gonna
saving
need to
throw
make
from
a
the Coral
dex.
Guardian, DC 19.
Yep. Yeah, still. So he does have advantage against this, but just makes it with a natural 19.
Great. Again, okay, so he's going to take half of 2d6 lightning damage.
Cool, which he does not resist.
Mm-hmm. That is only 6, so 3 lightning damage as a little aperitif.
The aperitif, a little bit of strike. Yeah, well, you watch as the stone doesn't conduct lightning well, but it also does not take giant claws being raked through it very well either. So it's just like torn big gashes out of it, and little bits of crumbling fossil go scattering about like loose pebbles. Okay,
Cool.
that is the end of your turn and the end of your summon's turn. He is going to use
Yes.
his third villain action, Into the Storm. Summons tempest winds that buffet each enemy. Within 30 feet. Oh, hold on. He might want to wait till his turn to do this. Yeah, I think he's gonna wait because he's gonna want to move.
Oh.
he's gonna want to move. 30 feet will catch. Not. Yeah, I think.
Ooh, you want to knock me off this
He goes
butte
after
so
Katya.
bad.
He goes after Katya. It's
Hey,
okay. It's
hey.
okay. So he will hold off, and Katya, you can take your turn now.
Okay. Here's my next thoughts on how I can disrupt this ritual. So there's all these the druidic runes. I'm wondering if I could
Yes.
potentially make maybe a sleight of hand to do it quickly, or like an intelligence check to know which will be the most disruptive, but either add runes to alter what the runes themselves are attempting to convey, because typically these runes have some sort of meaning that empowers a spell, or like erase or break one of the existing runes to like break them down.
I think Katya would understand that erasing or breaking would be a much faster and more effective. I'm happy to have you add as well. I think that's very cool. But I think Katya intuitively understands it would be a lower DC to break than it is to you need to break the code as opposed to just at making the code do something else. You're like, oh, it's much easier to just
Totally.
add
I
random
mostly
nonsense.
offered because I was like, I know I've done
Delete one
Arcana already,
parentheses.
and I think that this could be an Arcana check, but I think I could also
Yeah.
argue maybe like
It
sleight
could
of
be,
hand.
but if you have some
it's
other way of
like,
doing it,
I need to do it as fast as
do you have
possible.
some way of? Do you have some way of damaging stone? If you're
The
going
last
to
time we did
damage
something
them,
like this, I disintegrated
damaging
some
a bunch of
standing stones,
stone.
and people yelled at me.
That's true. That was funny. I liked
Yes.
that.
There's nothing sacred about this place.
I don't know, would a
right?
magic missile do it?
Pew, pew,
I think magic missile is
No,
too
yeah.
low to affect the fossils like this. You're looking at something that's gonna mess up inorganic material.
You got shatter?
Nope.
Oh.
Or any kind of like thunder or some like big AoE thing that could mess up stones. Not a fireball, but
Oh no, my one AoE spell. An alternate thing I
Thunderball.
thought about doing that I think would be perhaps even more of a stretch, but it occurred to me this could be a cool version of the spell, is I blight a lot, and like fossils are inorganic, but I'm wondering if I could flavor it as like using the blight to break down further something that was once organic, because blight is always about like rotting the plants essentially with the necrotic energy, so like
I do like the idea here, but they are the fossil. I think I'm gonna have to stick with the flavor here. The fossilized is the exact opposite, right? All the organic is gone.
yeah.
So it's a good idea, but I think that I gotta stick by the flavor of what's happening here.
I mean, like, the one thing I probably could do is just, like, take the staff or whatever I got in my hat and just, like, hack at the stones that have the runes carved into it and make some sort of check to, like, just break around them, like, to carve away stuff so that they're not as deeply carved.
I mean, it would be like, you guys have kind of experienced this thing in the past. That would basically be you making an attack roll against the rune to try to break stone. So there would be an attack roll to hit, which... it's stone, and then a damage threshold.
I have a diamond in my bag,
you're-
and I hit it with a diamond because that's really hard.
Ooh, like carve.
Just like-
Diamonds do shatter very easily. I have to stress.
But,
Hard, but
this
not
is
hard, but
fiction.
brittle.
This is fiction. I
Okay.
appreciate the. I appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, the diamond might help you a little bit. I think that in this past 6 seconds, you think of the ways you could destroy it, and nothing obvious is really coming to mind. You don't have anything on the level. So if you want to try to add, it would be. I mean, you have used Arcana already. I would call this a nature check, because you're basically just trying. You're basically taking a test you haven't studied for, right? Where you're like, okay, I got to do druid shit now, and that's not my bag. But
Yeah, all that time with
you
Ophelia,
tap into
I
the
was
beast
mostly just
within?
making fun of her. I guess like
what'd you say, Red?
Could you tap into the beast within and like claw it up or something?
can I claw it up?
I mean, you just got all self-actualized and stuff, so like.
I did. I had a whole moment.
I mean, you might have a chance of destroying. I mean, you would certainly deal more damage using your claws than just your staff, because you get 2 attacks now since you are tuned to the Amulet of Primal Wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we've ever purposefully let you unleash the beast, but I think this is a perfect moment for it, if ever there was one.
Yeah, okay, so Katya's gonna run over to the runes. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Alright.
Okay. Object hit points, here we go. Everyone's favorite chart here.
Oh boy.
Let's see how much damage you have to do.
Okay.
I would say that you need to... Stone is an AC 17.
Mm-hmm.
So you have this 17. And I would call this a medium... Because I would say you're going to have to destroy a medium-sized area to affect it. And it is resilient. So I'm going to go ahead and roll 4d8. We'll see how many hit points of damage you have to deal to destroy this. 26 damage on your 2 attack rolls if you're going to try to claw.
So my
Do you think you can manage
Primal
it?
Strike does 1d6 plus dex plus half of my current ferocity in magical slashing
Okay.
damage. So I don't know that I can get to 26 as I got, let's see.
Well, you deal... How much ferocity do you have?
I was at 4, and then my turn came up, so I would have added 2 for the round we were at. Or no, I would have added 3 for the round we were at, 2 for the roll. Where did I get that other
9?
2 from? So I would be at 9 ferocity, plus my...
So that would be So that would be half your ferocity is 4, plus your dexterity is 4.
My dex is +3.
Plus 3, so that's 7 plus your d6. So, yeah, it would be a little tough.
You need to hit both times and then hit max on both d6.
Yeah, it would be.
Unless you crit.
Wait, is it 1d6 per hit or 2d6 per hit?
It's 1d6 per hit.
1d6 per hit.
Okay, then yeah, you'd need to hit 12.
Yeah, my Staff of Possibility can do 1d6 plus 2 damage. Yeah, I think I might just have to make a check for this, because I don't think Katya has a way to physically hit something to break it. Like, I think if I could flavor this as, like, I'm making a nature check to try and remember, like, druidic and how to best alter the runes, or, like, sleight of hand to do it as quickly.
Yeah, if you want to try to alter them,
combat,
it's a nature for druidic to try to do it. So, Katya decides that destroying is not so much her thing, and that's very difficult. So you're going to instead try to alter the druidic runes with what you might have picked up with your time with the Unicorn Knights in general and Ophelia in specific. Let's see. Go ahead and set this at a DC nature check to alter the runes. I'm going to set it the same thing that it was a DC 18 before on the because you're basically in a way trying to change the spell. So I'm going to set the same spell dispel AC, which is 18.
Cool. I rolled an 11 plus 5, but I'm going to use my once per long rest human heroic inspiration to boost
You do get 1 heroic inspiration.
Come on, humanity! That's a 7, so that's going to be over 18.
Woo!
Okay, that is a success. So that's 5 successes from, oh my goodness, the counterspell, I don't even remember everything anymore. The summoning the dragon, the counterspell, the summoning the dragon, the lightning rod, the that was the Arcana check. 5 successes anyway. The storm is starting to falter.
Starting.
Yeah, this guy's gonna have to fucking kill you, Katya. There's no way he can let you keep.
And I'm going to use my last 10 feet of movement to go 5, 10, just a little further away.
Okay. That ends your turn?
You know what? I have a bonus action, so why don't I use it? I will... I don't know that Bless would really help me here. I have a potion of healing. I think I'm just going to pop that bad boy.
Cool.
To heal me up a little bit.
All right.
Before this guy tries to fuck me up. So I'm going to get my 2d4 plus 2 hit points.
It is now the Storm Herald's turn. Let's go ahead and roll a d6 and see if he gets his recharge on that ability.
Yay.
That's a 1, the opposite of a 6. I don't know if you guys know this, 1 and 6 are opposites. Couldn't be less similar. He doesn't recharge it, and he is now in a really bad place to kill Katya. 50 feet.
That's the number one way to avoid being killed.
Just gotta make it as
30
inconvenient
feet.
as possible.
Can he get within 30 feet of you on his turn is the question. He is 95. I think he's just too far away because he has 50 feet moving and be 45. Yeah, he's not going to be able to get there.
Katya, go speedy.
Yeah. All right, he's just going to have to try to make his way there and place himself in a good position going forward. So what he'll do is he'll just unload on Garou, because Garou, I'm pretty sure you recklessed.
Yes, I did.
Cool. So he is going to just unload everything. Tentacles. His tentacles to first see if he can restrain you.
Okay.
That is a 23 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Okay. You will take... Damn, this guy doesn't fuck around. 1, 2, 3, d8. 8. That's 24 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, let me just make my con save real quick. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. You are restrained and grappled. 2 more attacks. First, the claw. That is going to be another hit. The claw is 9, 10, 11, 12 plus 8 is 20 slashing.
Okay.
How you doing?
I'm fine.
Okay.
This is
Yeah,
the
he
first time
hasn't
I've been
taken that
touched. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he's If anything, this is kind of the best case scenario is Garou taking a bunch of damage right now.
Yes.
It's what he's
And
built
then the
for.
trident with 2 hands because you are restrained by the tentacles. Cool. Yeah, that's gonna hit with a 30 something. So we've got another 3d8 plus 8 piercing. So that's 11, 16 plus 8 is another 24 piercing
24.
and 10 lightning damage.
So total of 34.
Total of 34. Yep.
Okay, gotta make that con save. DC 17.
DC 17. Yeah.
This. Oh yeah. Just got there. 8 plus 10. Yeah.
And there's advantage
Okay.
because of Kireek's thing.
Oh,
In case it
you're
makes a difference.
correct. Oh my god.
And the
No, it didn't.
Inspiration.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Cool.
He is going to.
I'm at half though.
Yeah. These guys unload a lot.
Yeah.
Trystine, how many hit points do you have left?
Me?
Yeah.
54.
Oh, okay.
All right, your restrained
Garou
Garou,
is
he's going to
level
move 1, 2,
80 something.
3.
All right.
I don't know why I counted it like that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
Oh, the
40. He's going to get an attack of opportunity from the Guardian.
He's also going to get
He
an
needs
attack
to
of
stay
opportunity
within-
from my dragon.
What's the reach of the dragon?
Super good question. Please hold. It's just in one of those versions you got him within 5 feet of the dragon, so I was like, there it is.
I misclicked there. He's going to keep 5 feet away from the dragon. So I think it's fine because if his reach is 10, he's still within range and he didn't walk within 5 feet. He's
It
smart
doesn't-
enough to not walk up to that dragon for no reason.
It doesn't say. Interesting.
It's okay. Don't worry about it
Yeah,
because, like
it's
I said,
fine.
it's physically impossible for it to have gotten an attack
Sure.
opportunity.
Yeah,
Okay, so
disregard.
one from your guy, Garou.
yeah. I believe 16 just hits, right?
16 just hits.
Okay, yeah, that's all I got.
Love is all I got.
16 radiant. And I will
Jesus.
give Garou 10 temporary hit points.
Noise.
Okay. Yeah, not too shabby. And he ends your restrained Garou. He's beating the shit out of you. He's still carrying you in the hair, off to the side, Medusa style. Medusa, obviously the queen of the Inhumans, not the Greek myth.
Sure.
And we were all thinking about the queen
Yeah,
of the
of course.
Inhumans.
Yeah.
Married to Blackagar Boltagon. Keeper of the Terrigen Mists. Anyway.
I saw the Inhumans TV show.
Oh, man.
Nobody watched the TV show.
Here we go. That is your turn now, Garou.
Oh, okay. Restrained, so attacks are at disadvantage.
Yes. It's always reckless anyway. What are you worrying about?
I'm still dazed. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So it's always reckless. So these are gonna be straight. Okay. 18
Yeah, no
to
Missy
hit.
stepping away. 18
Yeah.
will hit.
Let's do the damage. Minimum 7.
Okay.
Straight, right? 14 plus 11, 25.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. Okay. Other way around. Max on the dice. 14 slashing.
Okay. Not too bad. This guy's starting to look pretty bad. Less than half.
All
right.
Think I
and that's
have-
everything you got because you got no.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay. But it is your. Do they take? Yeah. I'll say the summons goes before it uses its villain action. So go ahead.
Yeah. Celestial Spirit shares initiative count. So
Yeah.
but
Okay.
if you
So yes.
turn immediately after mine. So yeah. Movement is the 40-foot fly. No, I'm kidding. 30 feet here, so should be able to close the gap. No.
Yeah. Storm Herald has 50 feet. Was able to stay just ahead of it.
Wow, that is unfortunate. Okay, I'll move up to the Coral Guardian then.
Coral Guardian. Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah.
2 attacks on the Coral Guardian. 18.
That'll
to hit
hit.
the coral. Okay. It's a D10. 9 points of radiant.
Okay.
And Trystine gets 10 temporary hit points.
Hey, not too shabby.
And then dirty 20 on the second hit.
Mm-hmm.
12 radiant damage.
Okay.
And the dragon gets 10 temporary hit points.
Hey.
And I believe
Hey.
it doesn't have any bonus actions.
Cool. It saved against restrained, so you can roll against the dazed if you'd like, but
Yeah.
All right.
Advantage. No. That's all I got.
okay. We're gonna use Into the Storm. This Storm Herald, summons tempest winds that buffet each enemy he can see within 30 feet. That's gonna be everyone except for Sorry, except for
Really?
Katya.
I was
It's been a
gonna
while
say.
since I screwed that up. It's gonna be everyone except for Katya. Please make a Strength saving throw, DC 20.
Come on, guys.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Oh, Garou, my mistake really quick. At the start of your turn, because you're grappled, you are going to take some psychic damage from the tentacles.
Okay, roll it.
So let me roll that really quick, and then I will catch up with everyone else's saving throws. So here we go. That is 14 psychic damage.
Okay, 14.
Okay, now let's get the
I'll roll concentration.
saving throws for strength. Kireek, what'd you roll on strength?
8.
Yeah, fail. Red, what did you roll for Triss and your summons?
Oh, yes. For me, it was only a 15, so that fails. Let me roll
Okay.
for the dragon also. Sorry. Dragon gets a 16, also fails.
Okay. And then Garou, for you and for your summons, the strength saves.
24 for Garou.
Okay, he's good, obviously.
And then it's a strength save and a 21 for the
Both
celestial.
save. Okay,
Yep.
so Triss, her dragon, and Kireek are all gonna fail. From the
Yeah.
winds buffeting you, you're going to take 13 points of bludgeoning damage, and you
Okay.
sink into the mud of the sandstone here that's getting
Oh.
weathered away, and you are restrained.
Okay, interesting.
So you can make a athletics or acrobatics attempt to break out of the restrained. Obviously, teleporting also takes care of it. Okay.
I thought we were going over
Uh,
the edge. This is way more manageable.
Yeah, no,
I
you're
also
good.
thought we were going over the edge.
That he's got one more villain action. That's his villain action. That does bring us to Kireek.
Cool. Sorry, how much damage again? 13?
13, yes.
13, sorry, I actually realized I didn't put that in. I am at 79. Okay. Oh jeez, what can I do?
Yeah, restrained currently. Not that I know. I don't know if you'd want to necessarily move or anything.
Not really.
Where is there to go?
And the enemies are still the Storm Herald and the Coral Guardian. There weren't any more that were created. That's fine. I force orbs. That's what I do.
Okay.
Let me just see. It's within 60 feet. Yeah. Okay. Let me manifest this. 6. No strain. Alright. 3 1-foot diameter orbs of swirling energy. I have a cumulative +1 bonus to AC. I understand what that word means now, so I am at 16 armor class. But I'm going to momentarily go down to 15, because I'm going to use my bonus action to immediately shoot one off. Now, straight line within 60 feet. Is this gonna clip the summons, or can I can I get the corner of the Storm Herald here, and that's okay? I don't know.
Ooh, good question. Yeah, let me see. I think you're good.
Okay. Then I roll...
Also, it's not a beam, isn't it? Just an attack roll.
It is, yeah.
Oh yeah,
So,
then
but-
you're fine. It's not a beam that you have to shoot through. And
Oh.
it's not giving total. It's being on the other side of a creature doesn't grant you total cover from it, so you're fine.
I'm so used to only doing like beams and stuff like that I actually hadn't considered. Yeah, this is like the first time I think maybe all campaign like I have a character that's like doing like an attack, like ranged attack roll kind of thing.
Yeah, ranged attack rolls. Yeah. I played a lot of archers.
Yeah. Yes. Okay, so phonetically hurl an orb within 60 feet of me. Yeah. Okay. And then ranged power attack. So I use my power attack bonus, which is currently at a plus 13 because of the memory thief.
Yes, it's better.
But it is what, a dexterity check, right? Or attack rolls aren't checks, right?
No, they're not.
Or no, they're not. Okay, so I don't get the disadvantage from strain. Okay.
Cool.
22.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, awesome. It is 4d10 force damage.
Damn, that sucks. I should have given that guy this power.
Mm-hmm. 4d10. 25. Is that worth? That might be.
Damn.
Better
I
than
think
quite
that
high.
is. I think that is. I will take 2 strain. Destructive power. Gain strain
Yeah.
equal to half the power's order to make half the damage die the maximum value. So instead of a 25, that is a
It's
36.
36. Wow. This guy's in a tough spot.
That's awesome.
Okay. He's
I'm getting up
very
there,
bad
though.
now.
We're at 13 out of 18 strain, and I have no way of venting it in combat, so we're getting there.
Okay. That's everything you're gonna do?
It is, because I'm not going to get... I use my action to manifest the Force Orbs. I can't get out of there. I can't move. Yes,
Oh, I
that
need
is my
to
turn.
make a concentration check for the... We're fine. One of those is a 19. Dragon's still up.
Okay. In that case, is the Coral Guardian's turn.
Oh, I also need to make a concentration check for the Memory Thief. But I should be okay, hopefully. With a natural 1...
You don't roll these at advantage?
What is it, 13? I have to meet a 10, right? So... Right, I took 13 damage
Yes.
from Memory
So you're
Thief,
fine, because
so-
you still hit a 10, and
Yeah,
it's not an auto-fail.
Okay,
We're fine.
okay, cool.
We don't even need
We're
to roll
fine.
at this point, but we still do, just in case.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, on concentration checks. Sorry, I got distracted reading some
Yeah.
text.
Yeah.
Concentration checks. Yes. Oh, natural 1 is not an auto failure. Only on an attack roll or is an auto failure, auto success, and a crit.
I'm actually realizing that I think I took damage again, like before, since doing the thing. So let me roll a concentration
You
check
took it
one
when
more
you
time.
got buffeted by that.
That's why I
wind.
was
don't know
rolling
if
the
that's
check, but it was only 13
Gotcha.
damage.
Gotcha.
That was
Don't
13
worry
damage,
about
but
it.
I think
don't
I
want
took
to,
damage for a different thing. I'm pretty sure, but
There was like a
I forget.
thunderclap that we all got hit by.
Yeah, but there was
That
no
might have
damage
been it.
from that. There was no damage from the thunderclap.
Oh,
Right, we all
Okay.
just got dazed.
I am going to. Yeah, you're good. Don't worry about it too much. Okay, Coral Guardian is going to take its turn. It's got an intelligence of 3, so it's going to roll. It's going to just randomly attack.
Cool.
So it's going to attack all the creatures next to it once. However, it will use its biggest one against Triss. It's still got enough to be like, you problem, me hit you with big one.
Okay.
It gets 2 of the big attacks. The bite is the weakest attack, so statistically, you were going to get hit with it anyway.
Yeah, because I shielded
Okay,
on this turn. My AC is 22.
Cool. It's going to attack Garou's grandmother first with a bite.
Okay, AC 18.
That is going to hit.
Okay.
So that is 13 piercing damage. Magical.
Oh, okay.
Next is going to be the one of the tendrils against... Oh, it did get its swarm... Oh. It got its swarm back. Yeah, don't worry about that damage. It's going to take some attacks of opportunity. And it's going to go over here.
Oh boy, here we
both
go.
Triss and Garou gets a roll attack of opportunity against this thing.
I already
with
used my
their
reaction,
summons.
so I don't.
No, your summons gets a reaction though, doesn't it? It's a creature.
Oh, yes, yeah, it does, absolutely.
And the summon's
Okay.
turn came back up, so okay, I can actually do
Yeah.
this.
But we're
Well,
restrained,
yeah.
so they're at disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Well, Garou's is fine, but yes, yours,
Yeah.
Triss.
Okay.
It's a natural 19 plus 8, so 27.
15.
That's a hit. Okay.
Does a 15
That's
hit?
good. 15 will miss.
Okay.
So just Garou's, what's the damage?
It is, it's minimum on the dice. Sorry to look up again. I believe it's plus 8 for damage. Plus 3. Yeah, so 9 radiant damage.
Okay. Cancels out the healing that it took. Then it already recharged pop spawn, so it is going to do another cone, and it's going to hit everyone except for Garou and Katya. Please make con saves for Triss, the dragon, the grandmother, and Kireek.
Yes.
Okay, con saves.
For me, that's a 28. Thank you for the advantage, Kireek.
That's a save, so you're going to take half
Yes.
damage on this.
Yes.
I rolled 17 naturally. I will pump 3 pressure points into it to get that up to a 20.
The dragon
That's
rolls a
success.
13.
Cool.
Dragon total 13 will fail,
Yes.
and grandmother.
17 plus 3, so 20.
Okay. The only one that fails is the dragon, which becomes restrained.
Okay. Dragon was already restrained.
Dragon takes. Yeah, well, it's gonna turn to stone soon. There'll be 2 fossilized dragons.
Oh no.
Not for long.
Dragon takes 38 poison damage. Everyone else takes 19 poison damage.
Dragon resists poison, so it takes 19 poison
Oh,
damage.
dragon.
Okay, everybody. All my homies take 19 poison damage.
Mhm.
And that's its
Some,
whole turn. Yeah, it's smart enough to
concentration
know
check.
that it should hit everyone with the.
Alright, grandma's
scrag.
not looking great. Okay.
She looks
Never
great
mind.
Well,
for her age. Don't
to be
say
fair,
that.
she is dead.
No, come
Roll
on.
my concentration check.
To be fair, she's kind of dead.
Oh man, that was such a good roll, and for what? I think it's impossible for me to fail that concentration check. But one of them was a nat 20, so the dragon's still up.
Okay. Cool. That brings us to the top of round 4.
Mm-hmm.
5 successes on the skill challenge. Round 4. Here we go.
Oh,
What's he gonna do, Triss?
because the guardian hit with an attack, Trystine gets 10 temporary hit points here.
Hey,
Very
not
cool.
bad.
Actually,
That's
heal
pretty-
10 because that would have happened before the damage went through just now. So
Huge, amazing. Okay, I am still dazed, so I can still do only one thing. Now the problem is, before I used my 7th level spell slot, I was like, I could disintegrate another chunk of rock to disrupt the casting again, but I can't do that anymore. And all of my lower level spell slots are like elemental damage and stuff, so I can't really do the thing I wanted to do, which is unfortunate. So I think instead I'm just going to try and unload more damage on the big man. So we're going to do... He's got Garou tangled up, so I'm going to see if I can lightning bolt him. But transmuted, obviously. Oh yeah, I can't easily. That's a total fine straight line. Yeah, we're gonna transmute fire lightning bolt him at 4th level, because that's all the spell slots I got left anymore. Let's see. Sorry, let me spend the spell slot on transmuting it. And this is gonna be... He needs to make a DC 19 dexterity save.
that's a. Oh wait, he rolls at advantage. That's a fail on the Storm Herald.
Cool. So this is going to be 9d6 fire damage. I think I'm going to also empower the spell just to re-roll a couple of these lower dice. So So I'm low on sorcery points, but that's what we expected.
Sure.
Okay. I think that averages out the same. 22, 25, 30, 36 fire damage on the big man.
Literally half of what he's got left.
Awesome. Okay, so what does the dragon have to do to break out of the restrained condition?
Has to make a check.
What kind of check?
So it has
And
to
is
use
that
its
a bonus action?
No, it's an athletics or acrobatics. It's an action.
Okay, let's see how that works for a spell. Let's see, athletics or acrobatics. Would you believe the summoned dragon stat block does not have a full character sheet with skill bonuses?
No.
All right, give me a sec. Austin's here. Oh, it wouldn't say. If it doesn't say, then it doesn't have a bonus. It's just athletics is strength and acrobatics is dex.
Okay. Its strength bonus is better. So it will attempt to break out with a strength check.
Yeah, not surprising.
Ah, damn it. It fails. There's a 2 on the die. There's no salvaging that.
Yeah, that's correct. Okay. So yeah, tries to break out as an action and cannot. Is that good? That's ends your turn and it ends its turn as well, right?
Believe so, yeah.
Okay. It is going to be the final villain action of the Storm Herald. Is going to use Behold, true power. The Storm Herald unleashes light. Well, the book says lighting, but I'm pretty sure they mean lightning and wind in a chaotic storm. I need each enemy within 120 feet.
So clear.
That's all of you.
Yeah.
Please make a DC 20 Strength saving throw.
Okay.
This is not a psionic power or anything.
This is not a spell. No, this is a lair action basically. Villain power.
Strength.
I did not roll the nat 19 I would have needed. And neither does the dragon.
Okay. Let's go down. Kireek, what did you roll?
5.
Fail. Triss and her dragon failed. Katya, what did you roll?
Natural 20 plus 1 for a total of 21.
Katya. Garou, what did you and your grandmother get?
Grandmother got a 19. No, sorry, a
Just
16.
fails. Oh, fails. Okay.
Worse. Guru got a 23.
Okay. If you succeeded,
26. Sorry.
If you succeeded, so that was, I think, only Katya and Garou, best friends forever. OD10.
Sure.
If you succeeded, you're going to take 30 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And that's a success?
If you failed, you're going to take 60 points of lightning damage.
I resist lightning because of my summon dragon, so I take 30 points of lightning.
You take
I'm
30,
not unconscious.
yes.
Oh my god.
Oh, Kireek.
So, 30 points. Who's still awake? Who's still conscious? Who's alive? Who's dead? What's up?
Kireek had exactly 60 hit points.
So
I
Kireek-
think Garu's Death Ward procs.
Yes.
So you pop up
Kireek,
with
you
1
go
hit
to
point.
1 hit point. How
Yes.
are the 2 summons doing? The dragon resisted it, I know.
Yeah, dragon is still up. I need to roll a concentration check at advantage,
Grandma was at 33.
and I'm fine.
Okay, so Grandma's dead.
Dead again.
Rest in peace, Grandma.
Grandma dispenses. Okay, if you failed, you move 60 feet in any direction as the winds carry you.
So being
So that's-
restrained.
Okay.
Not
It's going to
factoring
whip
in.
you out of the ground. It's going to whip you out of the ground.
Okay.
That 1 hit point ain't gonna be there for much longer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, it's 9, 10, 11, 12.
How do you want me to
1,
animate
2,
this?
3, 4, 5, 6,
I'm not
7,
even on the
8,
map anymore.
10, 11, 12. And the dragon,
Bye.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Oh, you've got to be
Okay.
shitting me.
It's fine.
You guys all go out into empty space and begin to plummet.
As a reaction, I cast Featherfall on all of us.
Okay. Descending at 60 feet around, but unable to fly, you guys begin to get buffeted around. You're literally getting blown. There's not going to be any damage from it, but you're literally getting blown into the rock wall here as you can't control your descent. You're just getting buffeted around and kind of like spinning. The dragon with wings can kind of like parasail itself.
I was hoping the dragon could kind of like scoop us.
It can kind of like control its flight, but you guys are literally getting like even though you're not tumbling fast down, you're still like getting twirled around and like spun in different directions, which I think might take you out of the fight. But that does bring us to Katya. Katya, there is the Storm Herald and the Coral Guardian still left. What would you like to do?
Nothing I have seen thus far gives me any indication that the Storm Herald has a flight speed.
It's a big rock. And also, flight is impossible with the storm weather right now, so...
Okay.
Wait, are you talking about the Coral Guardian or the Storm Herald?
Storm Herald.
My brain blanked out the noun. Yeah.
Oh, Storm Herald. Storm Herald, if flight is impossible, it doesn't have wings, and flight is impossible because of... Ow! My butt. Flight is impossible because of the hurricane.
Okay. Actually, first I have to do some math. Hold on. Just to make sure that ferocity doesn't broad. And how are we doing? The storm looks like it's starting to dissipate. Do I get the inclination that it's close?
The storm... Okay, how do I put this? The storm is just as strong, but there's like little falters in it. So it's not like it's down to like a gale, but you can tell that it's coming apart at the seams.
Okay.
Okay.
Ferocity is so close to frocking. It's like it was one.
Fuck this guy up. It's gonna be so cool.
It's like this is my last round of Katya in complete control. Okay, I have to risk getting closer to him, so I'm in range. So I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. Alright. And Katya is going to, as the like different scraps of fabric and things that she's tied to the Staff of Possibility start to float as she raises it above her. She's going to slam it down into the ground, and I think if I place it just so, I can get both the Coral Guardian and the Storm Herald in a reverse gravity.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, so reverse gravity is going to carry them up into the storm. The Storm Herald is grappling Garou.
Yeah, he is, isn't he?
Garou's gonna go with them.
Some of you may die.
Okay.
Hoping that Chris would be around.
What is the save?
It's a DC 18 Dex save. I don't know if Garou can make the save as well.
At disadvantage because he's restrained.
Doesn't he fail Dex saves, you know?
Yeah,
no, grapple doesn't give you disadvantage on...
Yeah, but you're also restrained.
Restrained does, yes.
Also, Garou is being held by the hair. He's up in the air. There's nothing to grab onto. So I'm going to rule that if the Storm Herald stays, Garou stays. If the Storm Herald goes, Garou goes.
Okay.
So here we go. First for the Storm Herald Dex save. Not very good at these. At advantage, though. That is going to be a 15.
That fails.
And then the Coral Guardian, even worse. Coral Guardian rolls a natural... This guy has succeeded on... He has a +0 to Dex. Work. He's succeeded on every single one. So Coral Guardian holds on, but the Storm Herald flies up in the air. How high? 500 feet?
Oh, 100 feet, I believe.
100, okay.
100 feet? Okay. 100 feet goes up in the air. Whipped up, and you see, like, tumbling around from the chanting ripped away from you, like still hear this aberrant chanting, and then suddenly whoosh, just disappears from view, and the chanting becomes quiet as all you hear is the wind. You gonna keep him up there? Or are you gonna drop him?
No, I gotta drop him, right?
I think you gotta drop him.
I gotta drop him and do as much damage as humanly possible.
You gonna be okay, Garou?
You release concentration, and Garou's being held, so I'm gonna...
The guy doesn't fall on his head.
I think Garou's gonna get a Dex save here against damage, but the Storm Herald is not. Katya, go ahead. Yeah, you know what we're gonna do here? Garou, make a Dex save against Katya's spell save DC.
DC 18.
Okay.
DC 18.
Straight for me,
It's straight because of the advantage and disadvantage. You're gonna take half of the fall... Yep.
19.
Okay, you're gonna take half of this fall damage. Storm Herald's gonna take the whole thing. Roll 10d6. Sophia.
Can you real quick go into a rage so you have it?
No,
Not
it'll be
as-
fine. I
can't
don't
be
think
action
It's making me
movie
so
range.
mad.
40. I think I'll do that math. It's fine.
Oh, come on, big roll, big roll. Okay.
You know how many hit points he has left because you literally did half of them last turn.
That is
You did.
40 points of fall damage.
Katya, finish him. What does it look like?
Katya raises the staff up. The kind of claws retract as she prepares some of her most powerful magic, and then she slams the staff of possibility down, and all of the gravity follows the direction of the staff as she does, slamming this guy back into the ground, and hopefully not killing Garou outright.
I take half of it.
I think. Yeah, Garu's gonna take what, 20 fall damage?
20 fall
So,
damage.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Great.
he's fine. You're no longer restrained, Garou. You hit the ground. It feels bad, but as the creature hits the ground, its tentacles let go of you, and you're able to kind of do a tuck and roll that still hurts, but you come back up to a standing position, and you're not nearly as bad as you could have been. The Storm Herald is dead.
And the Coral Guardian falls apart, no longer animated by foul magics, right?
The Coral Guardian is still there, and
Boo.
the ritual
storm
is
is still-
still going on. The storm is still whipping.
Does defeating the Guardian count as
It
a
has
success?
not been fully. It does not. The ritual is still ongoing, but it is nearly dissipated. The good news is that the Storm Herald would be about to go, but doesn't because it's dead.
Yeah, I had to do the
which
math
brings
on
us
that.
to Garou.
I'd like to use the rest of my
Okay.
movement on my turn to just kind of get
Oh,
further away
sorry.
from the Coral Guardian.
Please, yes.
I think I can get
Yeah,
there.
yeah. Probably a good call.
Can Garou
All right,
tear up
Garou,
some of
Coral-
these, like...
Coral
Yeah.
Guardian. Hold on. What was it that was dazing? Oh, it's the thunderclap. That's still in there, so you're still dazed.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Even with advantage on the Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, I
you can fail
forgot
it.
about the Bardic Inspiration. Oh my god.
Ah, okay.
I rolled an
Gotcha.
18 last time too. Oh my god.
Mm.
Well, roll the
Alright.
Bardic. It's all right. Roll the Bardic Inspiration right now. Let's see if you get
Okay.
it. No,
Uh,
no, nothing has changed.
It's a 9, so yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. All right. So
you
no
are
more dazed.
golden.
You're good
So
to
if you
go.
guys can disrupt the runes, maybe. Because if you get the winds out of the way, we can get back in the fight.
If Garou can
Right.
take care of the Coral Guardian, I think Katya has a couple ways she can interrupt the actual magics now that there's not a guy trying to kill me as actively.
Okay, awesome.
Okay,
yeah,
yeah.
that guy was a dick. What was that about?
I know, nobody likes Katya. Nobody cares for Katya.
Um,
God, yeah. Nobody.
how far is the ledge?
Ooh.
I'm just gonna say off the map.
It's like 20 feet behind the guy.
Yeah.
Don't
you
have
gotta
the-
move him 20 feet.
Movement here. I gotta move him 20 feet.
I know you wanna
I'm
shove
not
him
gonna
off
use
so
any of
bad,
my
don't you?
movement. I'm going to use the Misty Step in the armor.
Oh yeah. Bonus action. Yeah.
So that's 30 feet right there. I'll make an attack roll, reckless,
Okay.
for grapple.
Okay.
Please don't go over the side. I don't have another reaction for Featherfall.
You hit all of us.
I hit everyone who was falling. The target is person who is falling.
Oh.
Yeah.
Garou! No!
It's okay, he already fell once, right?
Well, Garou
He's gonna
has a
plummet
chance.
past us.
I mean, if he rages before he hits the ground, he'll probably be fine. How many hit points do you have left, Garou?
I have 20.
I can get you after my
you
turn
have
comes
20
up
hit
again.
points left?
Mm-hmm.
No, Garou will die from jumping off of that.
After my turn comes up again, I can hit you with Featherfall, but you don't currently have it on you. There's up to 5 falling
Yeah.
creatures within range. It's very specific. I can't target somebody who's not falling yet.
No, actually, this might not matter. If you can successfully grapple, then you move it and you get him to the side. You just end the
Drop him?
grapple.
Okay. All right, we'll do
Hup,
that
hup,
then.
hup.
Either way, it's a 24 for the grapple.
Oof.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the way grappling works now is you just roll to hit, and you definitely hit. So
Yeah. And then I use 20 feet
Okay.
to get him
Yeah,
to the
'cause
edge.
you're at half movement to move a creature one size larger than you, but you can still do it.
Yeah.
Double check grappling here.
I believe there's a shove action. Hold up. I'm pretty sure. Right? Hold up.
You make an unarmed strike. There is an you can shove as an attack.
Yep.
much like the target must succeed on a dex, strength or dex, it chooses.
Check.
Yeah. Equals DC 8 plus proficiency bonus 5 plus my strength, another 5. So DC 18, dex or strength.
Yeah, sure. 1 second. It's actually unarmed strikes are shoved now. Oh yeah, no, that you're absolutely right. You were ahead of me. Okay. Strength or dex save. It's gonna be strength. That's a +5. And so what'd you say it was? DC what?
18.
Non-magic. This is straight. That is a 12 plus 5 is 17.
Oh!
You gotta push him off the side?
Yeah. Garou misty steps, grapples, drags him to the edge, shoves him off.
Okay. As he falls away, I feel like I have to rule of cool it here. I feel like
Lightning strikes behind him.
As you shove him off, and he starts to move away, he's gonna make a reaction opportunity attack to try to grapple you before he goes.
Love it.
Pretty tasty.
All right. He rolls with a +9 to hit. Now you did not reckless.
I did.
Oh, you did. You reckless to grapple him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he rolls with advantage too. Okay, here we go. +9 to hit. I'm gonna roll 2d20.
We will be rewarded for our honesty.
That's a natural
fuck
1
did
and a
I
natural
say?
7 for a total of 16. Does a 16 hit?
Holy
No.
shit!
No, it does not.
No, he doesn't. He reaches out, and what is it? Now, Garou, I feel like a 16 might have in the past, but the armor is now protecting you. What does it look like when this creature cannot grab you because of the armor?
I imagine it's instead of fur, the armor is there's no, I guess it's a rocky creature trying to grab on something shiny and metal, so it just slips with the wind and the rain, and Garou just looks down on him pathetically as it falls down
to its eventual demise. Out of the combat, we have, however, not dropped initiative order. I'm gonna run through though the people who are following. Kireek, is there anything you'd like to do with your turn?
Triss and the dragon are not within 10 feet of me, right?
You are not within 10 feet. No, the winds kept you apart.
Is there any way that can I even see either of them?
Yeah, you can see them. You guys are all tumbling through the air.
I don't have any like maneuver. I can't like cartoon swim over to.
No, you can't.
No
you
fly
can't
speed,
swim through the air.
no cartoon
okay.
speed.
Your feathers like flapping as you're falling, and you look around.
We're falling 60 feet per round, and we're descending
Right.
harmlessly for the next minute. We're okay.
Well, yes, but if we want to get back in to help with the ritual,
If they can get the winds, the thing is like above table, I have a dimension door left. But if we can get within 5 feet of each other, I can get us both back up there because we're still only like 60 feet down.
and Kireek has seen Trystine Dimension Door before, right?
Yeah,
in
you've
the
definitely
fight with
seen me do
Raga.
that.
Yeah. Then Kireek will teleport to Trystine.
Oh, as we're falling.
Yes.
But the failure
All right,
chance,
do
Kireek.
calculus to.
Why would you not just teleport
Kireek is at
up to
13
the
strain.
top?
Well, because he wants Trystine.
Well, Trystine could just dimension
No, what
door
I mean is
itself.
that if you roll
No,
the
I get it.
teleport,
No, I get it.
and
You're right. Yeah,
it's 2
no,
miles
that's
away.
true. Dimension Door is what, 400 feet?
500.
500? Okay, then yes. Trystine can get to Dimension Door. Okay.
If they can get the winds, I guess the problem is like, if we could get up there, maybe we could help disrupt the ritual. But if they can stop the ritual already, we can get back up there no problem because the dragon can scoop us. Because the no-fly rule drops.
Yeah.
What you gonna do, Kireek?
I think
Just teleport back up there, man, if you can.
I know. I was like, is there any way that we can, like, Kireek can hold his action and then get all three of us up there or something like that? I mean, I think either way, though, if Kireek just kind of handles himself, Trystine can focus on the dragon and the two of them can Dimension Door, so Kireek will teleport back up to the ledge.
Okay.
It's one of those like Ludo narrative dissonance moments where it's like, it would be so cool to have this teamwork moment. However, tactically speaking, actually the better choice to do this solo.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's a moment of trust, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, well, that fails. So,
How many
Creek is at
strain
max
do you
strain.
have?
Any more and he dies.
Okay, and
Or falls unconscious. I can have him fall unconscious and not manifest the power, but like...
Right.
okay, cool.
Over under on where we're at with that, frankly.
And then roll your teleportation.
Yes. Okay,
Let's see if we can get. Let's see if we can get
Creek,
7
please.
mishaps in a row again.
I swear to God.
Well, it's I can see it, right? It's a
Yes,
it's
you
like
can see it.
very familiar.
Yeah.
All right.
You see
Okay.
a 25 or higher, which, as we know, so far has a 100% success rate this episode.
Hey man, first time for everything.
You have one
Creek's
hit
at
point,
max
right?
strain.
His one hit point.
If he falls and he fails all of his death saving throws, then that's it.
You're
There's
gonna
no-
fall
there's no-
at
there's no
feather
eight-
fall speed.
But if he fails his
That's
death
true.
saving throws,
That's yes, you will fall at featherfall speed. So you're not going to hit the ground and take damage, but will be death saving throws. Yeah. All right. So what you gonna do, Kireek? You're teleporting. You failed your manifestation.
on.
What's your D100 roll?
yes. Hold on.
Man, I keep
This
thinking you
is
got
actually
canes
really
without me.
bad.
Noir.
Because right now, my 3 options for gaining strain is either I can have my maximum hit points, I can lose proficiency in all skills, or when a supernatural effect causes me to regain hit points, I regain only half the amount that I normally would. I think I'll have the hit points because I'm already at 0, so that's 2. But now I need to 3, 4, 5. Okay, I have chosen to not lose proficiency in all skills, but my hit point maximum is halved, and when I gain health, I only gain half the amount that I normally
Supernaturally.
would. But it's supernaturally, that's true.
Okay.
Okay.
Roll that
fail the
D100,
manifestation, roll the D100, and then I need to roll the wisdom saving throw as well. Cool. That's great.
Oh, did you? No,
He
no,
rolled.
no, no, no,
He
no.
rolled similar.
That's
areas.
fantastic. I love
You
this.
have to stop
This
rolling
is
and roll
awesome.
20. It's never worked for you.
You and your group.
I'll have you know that the
just
last
you
time I rolled
appear in a
teleport,
different area
that was
that's
physical dice,
visually
and I rolled like
or
7
thematically
mishaps in a
similar
row.
to the target area. Okay. Kireek vanishes from sight. Triss, you assume he's up on the plateau.
Oh my god!
I'm
Oh
sure
yes.
he made
Okay,
it
it's
to the
not a
top of the
mishap. I
field,
don't
no
actually take
problem.
damage.
There's no
okay,
damage.
fine.
There's no
That's-
damage.
You're just
Okay, that's
somewhere
fine, actually.
else.
Cool.
With
Triss,
no
you assume
carpet.
Kireek is back up on top. Katya and Garou, you assume Kireek is still falling.
Okay.
We'll pick up with that in a minute. Triss, it's your turn.
Cool.
Okay. Oh man, I'm still dazed, aren't I? Okay, well, having seen Kireek blip out of existence, I'm like, okay, cool. He has the right idea, and then I will Dimension Tour back to the top of the butte.
I'm gonna see Kireek at the top of the plateau, and then we can resolve all our differences, and then it'll be great.
Yes, there's
You,
no roll
teleport
for
up.
Dimension Door. I arrive at exactly
You
the spot
teleport
desired, a
up
place I can
and,
see, one I can visualize, or one I can describe. I'm trusting
You're
the
good,
Dragon
yeah.
Spirit to be okay. I figure
Oh
that
my
once we get
God.
this whole thing sorted out,
I
still-
wind up in a different area that's visually or thematically similar to the target area, so I wind up in like another Storm
It's the
Giant's
second
like
beat.
ritual.
Jesus.
Beaut
I
too.
am.
Yeah.
I'm still dazed. I can't do anything else on this round, which is
This
super
seems
annoying.
fitting for Kireek, honestly.
I will attempt to roll.
This feels right.
Am I still rolling this at advantage, or is Kireek just too blipped out of existence?
I didn't take any damage, and there's no. It's not like a range. Like I have to be within range to cast the spell, but I don't
you're
know
good.
if.
You're good. The effect's still going on.
Okay, so yeah.
Okay, so it's the dazed wisdom save.
If we get to like round 10 or 11, then it
Jesus.
fades because it's only a minute. But I don't think we're there yet.
Oh my god! One of those dice is a 19. I'm actually not dazed anymore. I can do other shit
Hey.
next round. Next round.
Congrats.
But Katya has like a plan for what she's gonna do anyway, so it's fine.
It is round 5. Round 5, 5 successes. It brings us to Katya. Katya, what you gonna do?
Okay.
What you gonna do? Or what you gonna do?
So I know I jokingly kind of suggested it because of how storms work at the beginning of it, but Katya does have both Fireball and Sunbeam, and she could do either of them. And I'm wondering if I send enough heat upward, now that no one is actively trying to call the storm, if that would now be enough to disrupt it, that there's nothing working against it.
Sunbeam to cue the sun through the
Sunbeam
clouds?
technically does radiant damage, so I know that like it's called Sunbeam, but I mean, it'd be cool, right?
I think both of these are cool ideas. I'm gonna rule either of them as they're basically both gonna have the same chance of success.
Sweet.
Here. Trying to, now that there's no one concentrating on maintaining it, that you are going to try to break the storm. Now you've already used Nature and Arcana.
You know, I'm just so smart.
go-
This could be like intelligence to remember how I learned how meteorology works back on the material.
Intimidation, as Katya stands there menacingly.
Yeah, intimidation. Got you.
I'm going to rule this. It just has to be a raw intelligence check.
Hell yeah.
So that's just +5 for you, which is still quite good. I'm going to set it at a DC. Basically, you're dispelling it by casting a fireball. So I'm going to set it at DC 18 again.
Okay.
Let's see if you can succeed.
Come on. Dice rolled all the way over there. That is a natural 19 plus 5 will be 24. I'm gonna do a
On
sunbeam because I
6.
think it looks cooler. Katya like will spin her
Yes.
staff around over her head, kind of color guard style, to like whir up the brightest sunbeam she's done yet. And I want to just sky beam it straight to this eye of the storm.
Looking up, you cast your sunbeam. The clouds shred and part away. The land around you illuminated in brilliant sunlight in a way that it never has been before, since this is
'Cause
Brux
it's
and
top
it's eternal
down.
twilight. Daylight emerges, and we cut out to the wallows below, and we see the Boar Lord and the many peccaries out there looking up at daylight where the storm has disappeared and the water begins to recede. We cut to the Nama, where a bunch of animals all gathered around the pool look up and see a bit of sunlight
Everything the light
beaming into the
touches.
sky. We cut to a butte a few miles away where Kireek,
Ugh.
on your back, you see a
Son
sunbeam
of a bitch,
emerge. And the storm dissipates. The ritual is dispelled. That was round 5. Because you succeeded completely on the skill challenge to get to the top of the butte, you had 6 rounds to dispel it. So just in under, it was the entirety of 6 rounds. So you would have had the end of next round, but
Okay.
even
Right.
so,
Oh my goodness.
you are able
5
to
successes
succeed.
and potentially for less than 6 rounds to get those successes. We would have had to.
If you
The
had
ratio
failed
of-
all,
way
if
up.
you had somehow accumulated 3 failures on your skill challenge to get to the top, you would have had 3 rounds to
We would have just had to focus
dispel
on
it.
getting that ritual
Yeah.
You
stopped.
would have had to
Yeah.
completely focus on it, yeah. And if you didn't, there was going to be a permanent hurricane here in this port, and there would have been an eternal storm here in the Beastlands.
I don't like being
as it
wet.
is, though, sunlight cuts through, and then after a couple seconds fades down, and you are back in the red light of the setting sun of Brux. You guys look around to each other. You succeeded, Garou. The dragon comes back up to join you,
Dragon
Tris.
yeah.
And you see, this is not your dragon. This is the spirit of the dragon that was here. And
Yeah.
you see, kind of looks around. It's not. What's the intelligence of your summons?
Super good question. Please hold. I have to scroll through 10 million spells I can't use because I've used all of my higher level spell slots. Int of 10 baseline.
Yeah. Okay.
So, like,
it does speak.
average.
Yeah. No,
It
it can
speaks,
speak.
yeah. Speaks Draconic
this
and
is not
understands
like-
the languages I know.
Yeah, this is not like the true version of this dragon that was once here. But you see that it's kind of like a stuffy version, you know, if you could imagine, like it's the long forgotten whisper of a soul of this creature that
Oh.
was once here.
I interpreted I was like, it's like the Blue Eyes Toon dragon. It's like the plushy version of the original.
No. It's like stuffy. It's as in
I
not
got-
like stuffed animal, but as in like, you know, it's like in a fog. It has this
Yeah.
vague
Oh, okay.
memory of who it
It's
was
a
and what's
ghost, an
happening
echo.
here. But yeah, it used to be much sparse. It's a ghost. It's an echo. Exactly.
Yeah.
You see that it comes over to you, Tris, and looks out very like far into the distance, wistfully at the sea. That's what the Seagious Well, way out there, and looks down at you again and says, in kind of a low rumble, only for you to hear, says, Do not let them corrupt its beauty.
I'll do what I can. I'll bow.
And will fade away, will kind of disappear on the wind.
So where's Kireek?
I lost sight of him in the storm. I thought he teleported back up.
Ah, shit. Katya will jump on the berries. Kireek? Kireek? Can you hear this? It works over any distance, so you should be able to...
Is there a distance for
it's
the
any
telepathic
distance
bond?
as long as you're on the same plane of existence, which I think you still are.
Yeah, so Kireek, you can still
Okay.
hear.
Kireek is just in real Australia. Chris,
Yeah.
where the fuck are we?
The
Teleportation failed, but your sunbeam revealed your location to me. If you are able to rest there, I can vent some strength.
Well, I wouldn't say that. That's like
I can
mechanical
roll
thing.
some d20s.
A moment to rest, and then I can rejoin you.
Very well, we'll stay where we are.
Kireek has a slime point. He can't rest by himself.
Oh, does he have the carpet? Could he...
No,
Long rests and short rests are different.
Oh.
I got rid of the slime point, remember?
Oh, okay.
Oh, that
Never
too.
mind.
That does remind me, though, however, you guys fought for the
Fuck.
entirety of that combat in the rain. I do need everyone to make, as the rain dissipates, does need to make one save against slime.
This is
With advantage because of Kireek's thing.
No, fuck off.
This is a con save?
Oh, wait, no, yeah, for you.
Well, yeah,
yes,
you guys have it
sorry,
at advantage,
yeah.
right?
Yes.
Yeah, my mistake.
Except for Katya, unfortunately.
That's a
Yeah.
28, boss.
Okay, you're good.
It's con, right?
18.
27.
Yes.
Con, yes. 18 is a success.
12.
12 is a failure. Katya takes 1 slime point.
no.
You feel a phlegm
Ugh.
in your lungs, and you start to cough a little bit. It's a productive cough, but there still seems to be like some blech in there.
Ugh.
And what'd you get, Kireek?
27.
20. Yeah, also success. All right, so the day 1 slime point distributed. Question: do we want to end here, or do we want to? I think maybe take a break here, and then we'll pick up next episode with resting and rejoining.
I think that's fine. Kireek, above table, Kireek is fully going to try and get that storm giant back.
Motherfucker.
Dude.
It worked with the Sphinx!
I don't think any of us know that yet.
Yeah.
Well, Kireek was going to explain it this time. He was
Okay.
going to be above board with it, you know?
All right.
But, like, yeah.
Okay.
Well, I love
if
that
you have
as
a proven
as an
method, I
option.
think that's nifty.
Yeah.
Sound off. Where's
I
everyone
love
looking at? I've got 12 hit points
Yeah,
left and
how many hit
no
points does everyone
spell
have left?
slots, basically.
20?
18.
20, 12, 18, Kireek, 1, right?
1.
Holy
Yeah.
shit, man, that was a photo
Whoa.
finish of a combat, wasn't it?
Yeah. Let's see.
That Guardian still
I
had
had
100 HP left.
1 first
Oh.
level spell.
Oh my god.
Great.
3 second level spells, 1 third level spell, and nothing
Well,
else.
thank you guys for joining
Well,
us as
now that we know how
struggled
bad
immensely.
everyone is.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you all for joining. We will catch you guys all next week for Campaign 3, Season 3, Episode 8 of Rolling with Difficulty Hunting Party. We will see you all then.
Bye.
Tune in for Kireek alone. Bye.
For like an hour, he's going to come back.
Thanks for listening to this week's episode of Hunting Party, a Rolling with Difficulty campaign. We'll return to the Beastlands next week with another thrilling quarry, but if you miss us before then, be sure to check out Rolling with Difficulty on socials and our Discord server. If you enjoyed the show, please rate us and leave a comment or review on your preferred podcast platform, like and subscribe on YouTube, and if you really enjoy the show, consider becoming a patron for even more exclusive benefits like monthly bonus art, fictions, and more created by our cast. I've been doing a series of the deck of silly things cards, illustrated and with little descriptions about what they are and what they mean. So if you're interested in that, definitely go check that out over on the Patreon. Got all that, knights? Good. The trail is still warm. Time to resume the hunt.